Rise up, untouchable. Say it again. Holly on the front line, voice can't wait. Speak true, heavy, never scared of debate. For the youth, for the people, never playing it safe. When the smoke gets thick, he don't flinch, he stay brave. They try to box him in, try to dim his light, but he built from fire, he was born for the fight. Every word got purpose, every move got meaning. Planting seeds in the dark, still believing.
Hands up, we rise. Can't stop this fire. Truth in our voice. Hear the people holler.
Untouchable, say my name. Untouchable, we don't change. They try to block the roads that we elevate. For the people, for the truth.
Untouchable, untouchable. 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 Untouchable.
Fatty standing solid, heart full of game. Break it down raw, never switching his lane. Speak life to the crowd, bring balance through pain. When the hate get loud, he remain the same. Vision on the future, mind on the people. Every move righteous, every step legal. They throw stones, but we building cathedrals. From the block to the globe, this is real, not theatrical.
Stand firm, no fear.
No fear.
Justice right here.
Right here.
One voice, one sound. Lift the people higher.
Untouchable, hands in the sky. Untouchable, watch us rise. They try to hate, try to slow our pace, but unity strong.
Untouchable, untouchable.
Who are we? Untouchable.
Untouchable.
Who are we? Untouchable.
Untouchable.
Who are we? Untouchable. Even when they doubt us,
We rise higher.
even when they hate us,
We move brighter.
justice in our steps.
Love in our tone.
We don't just talk it.
We build it home.
For the people, for the youth, for the truth. Hey, all these fatty two flames,
One spot.
lighting up paths when the system too dark. No crown needed, still move like kings. When you stand for the people, that's everything. From the culture, for the culture, never selling our soul. This unity energy, let the whole world know. If they try to test us, we already blessed. Pressure made diamonds, now watch what's next. Oh, untouchable, hear that sound. Untouchable, global now. They try to stop the shine till we elevate. For the people, for the truth.
Untouchable, untouchable.
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 For the people, for the youth, for the truth, Lord. For the people, for the youth, for the truth.
Untouchable.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, again for tuning in to another Untouchable Super Panel. We're here to push the conversation forward, not just to elevate our own understanding, but to elevate your own understanding as well too. We didn't stop for Thanksgiving. We didn't stop for Christmas, and we're not stopping for New Year's as well if we can manage it. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and show love to the videos once they drop, and support your favorite content creators that are Ali and Fatty and the Untouchables, as well as the panelists who are on this live. And just a reminder, if any of you are on the live, you are more than welcome to simulcast. I'm sure Fatty already told you that as well too. And we want to win with y'all together. So we're trying to have the conversation and build the people as well, even if we disagree when having the conversation. So again, much love to the people who supporting us. Much love to the chatters. Much love to the donations. Much love to all the support, and much love to the panelists who make these shows as well too. So let's go ahead and do the introductions as well too. And there's more people who won't come in. So just some people getting late, some people stuck in traffic, and some people just maybe didn't respond to the show. But we're gonna see. We're gonna make sure we get everybody coming through. Starting with Smell the Roses. Hold on real quick. Fatty, you got the
I have it. Close the other stream that you were on because it looks like you're melting.
Oh, it's not. Hold on.
The audio is good. Don't worry about it. Just.
But am I still looking like I'm melting?
A little bit.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Suzanne, thank you very much for being here. We appreciate it.
Yeah, glad to be here. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your patience. Now you're good. Now it's perfect.
That's right. We ain't got time for no melting, man. Much love to my sister Smell the Roses, up and coming in the space very fast too as well. Much love to my sister Susan. I believe she has great perspective to bring on the channel as well too, and it seems like she's elevating in the IG space. I'm not sure if she's on the YouTube space, but I know her perspective extremely valuable. So much love to you coming to the Untouchable platform as well too.
Is it Susan or Suzanne?
Suzanne.
Suzanne, I'm ready one.
No.
Let's go. I was right for the first time. That's crazy. Suzanne.
It's a 50-50 shot. It's all right.
Hey. Thank you very much for being here.
My pleasure.
I have a reading impediment where I kind of reversed the, but
I can help you with that.
Thank you so much. I need the coaching.
I can help you.
Thank you so much. My sister Leosha in the building as well too. She's another upcoming. content creator. She's not. We trying to push her to do the creating, and she's still holding herself back. So I think she'll be a huge content creator once she unleashes herself into the world. So she Plymouth Rock didn't land on her. We need to let her to land on Plymouth Rock, but that's a whole nother story. My brother Big Rick doing numbers on TikTok, killing it still. Great perspective as well too. He's doing it for the ladies nonstop. We're gonna convert them to the dark side soon. We're waiting for the day that it happens, man. Hopefully it'll be about next week. New Year's resolution. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Much love to my brother Big Rick, always popping up, man, and showing out on all platforms as well too. We trying to get him big on YouTube as well too. And then y'all seen my brother Stacy Prince all over the place, He making waves on IG. We trying to get him to make more waves on YouTube. It's growing real fast on YouTube as well too. But I'm sure everybody's seen my brother as well too. He's one of the content creators you see all over the place. So much love to my brother Stacy Prince, man, for trying to always keep the real conversation, man. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you very much.
And then gotta introduce my brother, the legend, one of the ghosts of the Untouchables as well too, my brother Fatty, man. Always a pleasure. Whether we talk 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. I wish we could celebrate the holidays too as well too, my brother. But that's another legend in the building, my brother Fatty, man.
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Happy holidays, friends. Thank you very much for having me.
Hey, Fat, is it a video?
No. We're going just to start like this, and please, if you can, give a call to the person.
I'm calling everybody. I'm still calling.
No, that number that I let on the WhatsApp.
Oh, you want me to? I got you. Yes, we're gonna start off with my sister. Smell the roses. Don't let the femininity fool you. She has an AK and an AR that's in the background, and sometimes she just lets people have it, but just be careful now. Don't say the wrong thing. But I'm gonna start with you. So the question is, can a man be great in relationships and a nice guy, or does nice reduce attraction?
And when we mean relationships, is on the more inside of the bedroom type of thing. Can I be a nice guy to you and spark in you that genuine desire regularly and inside of the bedroom?
No, I mean, have mercy, but don't be nice. Like,
damn,
you understand?
Wait, no, I don't understand. I need an explanation of that. What does that mean about having mercy? But no, what's going on there, Rose?
Okay, so you can't be nice in the bedroom because I don't want to be in control of anything.
Damn.
Until I'm like, the pressure is too much. Then if you could relax. Oh my God. If you could relax a little of the pressure sometimes. Like, don't be nice, but don't be like I don't want fatality moves. You know what I mean?
Hey, Rosie. Your husband never did like WWE moves on you, like a choke slam or a power bomb?
Yes, I have little brothers and cousins. I've been choke slam, but like a soft choke slam, a soft one, but still serious enough so that I know that I couldn't get away. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You guys, this is hard to describe. Yeah, Leosha, help me.
I get what you're saying. Like, I definitely agree about the don't be nice thing, because the root word of nice is ignorant. Definitely be
like know what you're doing. Know what you're doing.
Exactly.
Know when I need to breathe, or like, yeah,
What?
just
Know when I need to breathe.
I don't get.
Oh my God, the Dexter reference. I love it.
Yeah, y'all probably, I don't know what's going on. It looks like y'all talking about your near-death experiences for whatever reason, but I'll leave it alone for now. Suzanne, can a man be a nice guy and
Of course. What are we
uh-oh.
talking about? We're adults here. We have to use our adult words. We have to communicate. I mean, lovely smell the roses. If that's what you want, that's what you want. I personally prefer to date someone who's going to treat me kindly, but I don't mind when they are taking charge in the bedroom. I do prefer that. It doesn't have anything to do with being nice or controlling or mean. I think that if you communicate well enough and you know what you want, right? That's really the basis of it is what do you want? And I think that wanting something that's hot and sexy is great, but I don't think it has anything to do with temperament or being nice or being mean. That's just my opinion.
Damn. Let's go to the ocean, then we'll go to the fellas. What do you think, the ocean?
Can you repeat the question again?
Can a man be great in relationships, a nice guy, or does nice reduce attraction? And when we talk about relationships, it's outside and inside of the bedroom.
I agree with both Rosie and Miss Suzanne. Yes, you can be nice in the bed for me, and it's just for me. Don't be kind. That's the word Miss Suzanne used. Be kind for sure. Outside looking in, yes, we know nice guys don't finish last, but you can be nice or kind.
Yeah, I think if there's communication, then anything goes as long as you're both on the same page, you both consent, right. And listen, people like all different types of things. As a hypnotherapist, I've heard all proclivities. So, but I'd say that, as long as you're communicating and you have chemistry and we're all adults here. So it's, I think when you're dating on an adult platform, right, when you're all communicating properly, then you can't really go wrong. I don't think anyway. That's been my experience.
Same.
What you think, my brother Big Rick? What's your word on it, man?
I'm with Miss Susan 1,000%. I'm with her. I agree with her. Everything she said on point. You got to be a nice guy though, man. You got to be nice to the woman. You can't be women love nice guys. They don't. You mean and angry and grouchy and shit. They don't like that shit. So
right. I mean, I think the ladies will agree with me that feeling safe and protected is how we open up and how we allow connection. Because men connect physically and women connect emotionally, and if we feel safe, then we're gonna pretty much allow you to do whatever you want to do as long as we trust you and their safety. I think that's
it.
My brother Stacy Prince, what you think about that, man? What you think about what you're hearing from these ladies?
I think all of the data goes against that stuff. All of the data.
Break it down, my brother. Break it down.
Throughout the dating hierarchy, I guess the stats suggested white men are number one most desirable group of men on the planet, right? But it's linked to their socioeconomic status, right? So when you remove their socioeconomic status, black men are already nose to nose with them. We're already nose to nose with them, even though we're so significantly lower than them on the socioeconomic ladder, right? So when you remove the money component, we see that black men can date billionaires when they're broke. Now, we know what's going on with black men. I'm not talking about downstairs. This is why I teach people, men should have probably been in at least 2 or 3 fist fights throughout their lives. I'm not talking about for women, but it gets us closer to what we're supposed to evolve into as men. It helps us to become more capable throughout the world. Now, my point in saying all of that is this. In most of our experiences, you typically never see the bad boy getting cheated on with the nice guy. It's usually the nice guy getting cheated on with the bad boy. That's throughout society. Name me an instance if it's not true.
I'd like to see stats on that. I mean, I understand what you're saying, and ladies, maybe you can back me up on this, but I think if a woman's being treated well and listened to, and she feels safe, I don't think she's going to cheat on a man who's treating her with kindness and dignity.
I do. I agree with you too. Nah, don't worry about that.
You guys are
I'm
where
sorry, Miss Susan.
multimillionaires are finding out that children that they thought were theirs for 30 years are not theirs. We're talking about 3 of them, and I'm talking about 3 children. And this isn't isolated incidents. In the African American community, of those tested, I think it's past 50% of the children have been passed up on the wrong man. In America alone, it's 33%. Like, that's insane. That means the woman, the man who's treating her good, the man who has said, "I'll lock you down," is getting cheated on. Listen, not only is she cheating, she's going raw. They did a study amongst. They did a study amongst women. This is a survey amongst women. 50 to 70% of women who are currently in relationships already have a backup plan in case that relationship doesn't work.
No, I don't believe that.
I do think women have a plan B.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they agree. They agree. They agree.
Even if it's not like your preferred plan B, there are plan Bs out there. Like,
women treat men like jobs. They never leave one without having another one kind of on the pocket. Like, they're never going to just, I'm going to be.
Yeah, by the time they get ready to leave, they done establish a relationship with somebody else because you done broke the one that she had with you. So you open that shit up when you ain't available.
But Rick, you just said you disagree with that.
Nah, what I'm saying though, they saying you got right now. You saying my wife got a plan B? Ain't no other plan right now because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. She ain't look. My wife is not thinking about leaving me to go be with another man when I do everything I'm supposed to do. So, it don't work.
So I'll just she as a replacement. I'll just she as a replacement.
When I said that, I was just saying that even if she's not actively pursuing anyone, that there would be like squares out there that would pursue her despite her having a husband. Is what I was saying.
Pursuing her, they're different, but yeah, you saying I thought y'all said the woman pursuing got a backup plan and the man. Nah, I don't believe that.
I think, Rick, what I meant by that is it's not a backup plan like a plan B where she's got someone else on the side. It's not that. It's women have to feel safe in the relationship. And if they don't feel safe, then they're going to make a plan B, which is I need to store money away. I need to get a job. I need to be self-sufficient. I mean, when I grew up, I'm in my 50s. So when I grew up, it was, oh, don't worry, you're going to marry someone and he's going to take care of you. Don't worry about getting a job and you'll marry a doctor, whatever it was. But regardless, we weren't valued as earners. So now, as 58 years old, I value my life as an earner right now. And if I'm with a man, at least now I know I can provide for myself. I think the plan B is more about fear rather than I can't wait to get someone else on the side.
So and Rosie also said most women. She didn't say all women. I think when Rick, you get defensive a lot because you feel like we're talking about you and your people, and it's just not.
No. I believe that's my belief. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't put myself. I do this every day. I talk about relationships all day, so I take myself up out of it. But I'm strong opinionated. Like this is my beliefs. I don't think you talking about me because I know what's going on in my household, so I know y'all ain't talking about me. But I'm still though. I talk to a lot of people though. I do talk to, and I know people in healthy marriage and healthy relationship. Everybody ain't fucked up like that. That ain't everybody's situation. I don't encounter that a lot. I'm going off what I experience, what I see.
Yeah, well, I guess the first question was, can a nice guy be turn you out in bed? And then it turned out to be this situation. But what else? What other questions do we have? This is fascinating.
So before we move on, right? And this is a lot of times. I don't think women are lying. I don't think they are not identifying what's going on. Like, repeat it again. So I'm sorry. What makes women happy doesn't make them wet. Women are going to tell you what makes them happy. They will never tell you what makes them wet. It's very rare. Only women that are outside usually can verbalize that they like to be treated rough for a certain type of way so they can actually get it. The woman will say, I want a man that is honest and responsible and is a good father and has a nice house and a nice job. That's what makes them happy. But happiness doesn't is like I like big booties. That doesn't make me happy. That makes me horny. I will literally tell you exactly what make me horny, which is what we're talking about, the genuine desire, what make me tick, and then I will pick up a wife that probably doesn't have none of those traits because I'm valuing responsibility over what makes me horny, right? I'm valuing my happiness over what makes me go there. Women never verbalize that. That's why they can't admit that the man that rocked their world in that bedroom was not a nice guy, was not a guy that asked for consent, was not a guy that says, my lady. Like he was the guy that kind of roughed them up. That's the reality. Women want to lose control in one place, at least in their life. And usually is on the bedroom. That's why they will be very, very submissive on their back. And then as soon as you open that door, sir, I'm your partner. You are not the boss of me. Right? So respectfully, it's very difficult for you to be nice and desire that in bed. The men that can do it are the so-called warriors in the gardener, warriors in the garden. The men that kind of have it suppressed, but women kind of understand exactly who is there. So they might appear nice, but there's a level of darkness and mystery and problematic behavior down there. There's a reason why the best-selling book for women is 50 Shades of Grey. The billionaire, clean cut, very nice person in front, but as soon as you get into that red room, shit, shit happens. So I just want to make sure that y'all understand once again, friends. Woman will tell you what makes them happy. They will never tell you what makes them wet. Ali?
I was waiting for Roses and Roses to go, and I was gonna go after her.
Sorry, Rose. I didn't. No, Rose, not Rose.
And August to go. Roses, then August, then I'll go.
Go ahead, Rose.
I'm sorry. I just got here. I missed the question. I'm so sorry.
Let me repeat it again. Can a man be great in relationships and a nice guy, or does nice reduce attraction? And when we say relationship, we're talking about inside of the bedroom and outside of the bedroom, things that make women get to that point. What do you think?
If I understand the question correctly, no, in the bedroom, I need you to be dominant. I need you to be aggressive. I need those leadership qualities in the bedroom. Nothing in the bedroom should be nice. So I'm gonna say no.
So what if I treat you nicely on a daily basis? What if I treat you nicely on the day-to-day basis? Can you still have that desire for me? Or you think is that going to be difficult to just flip into Hulk when I was Mr. Dr. Banner with you the whole day?
I feel like a man can flip it. You can be nice day to day, and then in the bedroom, you can be aggressive and dominant. Absolutely. I feel like and a woman, certain type of women are going to be receptive to that because I feel like the tone is set outside of the bedroom. How you treat her, how you make her happy, remember the little things about her. In the bedroom, that's a go.
August?
What she said. I agree.
What part? Can you substantiate a little bit why you agree with her?
Because we want our men to be sweet and nice to us, but in the street they're like dominant all over the place. In the bedroom though, we gotta know who's boss, and then everything else plays accordingly.
So I guess I'll be the one that, like Stacey Prince and Fatty, they say that most of women lie about that when they do that presentation. Like, y'all say you want a nice guy till you get the actual nice guy that validates you, that makes you feel good about yourself and has to cater to you to get that type of reaction from you, versus a man right in his presence, you already feel that way. And he doesn't have to do absolutely nothing for you. So a lot of times, like Fatty said, when women want to tell you what makes them feel good, but they won't tell you what actually makes them wet, is because you don't want a man have that much control over you physically, emotionally, mentally. You don't want him to have all that control. So why would you tell him exactly what you need from him? And why would you have to? Y'all say that as well too. Any man you have to tell to do to get your attraction, to get you to feel that way, is a man you already don't respect or a man you already don't like. The man that get that reaction from you and get that position from you is a man that has to do nothing but be himself. So y'all say those things to get men to cater to you until you run across the man that you actually do like and crazy about. So y'all do lie about the nice guys versus the guys that get that actual reaction out of you. And not saying he's not capable of being nice, but he doesn't have to do anything to get that reaction from you, but to be himself.
I mean,
Here's the thing, though.
I
Here's
think
the
those are cause. Go ahead, August.
For instance, hold on. Since y'all have that discussed look, hey, Mrs. Suzanne, I'm gonna say it right.
Yes.
Is it attractive for your man, like you already want him, or he has literally come to you and go, hey, Suzanne, can we have sex Thursday? Which one's more attractive? Which one are you more attracted to?
I think that spontaneity is always sexier. But if you want to schedule sex, I'd schedule sex too. But I think it's sexier to be spontaneous and for him to just pick me up and grab me and take me to the bedroom and have his way with me. Yeah, sure. I think
I'm not talking about being spontaneous. I'm talking about the man that literally will make you spend $1,000 to take pictures with him. The man that you'll go crazy over, even though you got a husband, even though you got a man, you'll do anything to get in his presence, even if you know he has a history of putting his hands on women as well too. Literally, there are women. There's a picture, I wish we bring it up here, that was put in prison for beating his woman, and women were commenting, he can beat me as much as he like, he can beat me whenever I want to. He ain't got to be spontaneous when you crazy about him and you want to eat him up. It's a difference between the guy that you have to go, damn, I got to have sex with him today because he actually works. I got to have sex with him today because he actually respects me. I got to have sex with him today because he actually supports me, versus this man that you just crazy about that has to do nothing for you to be spontaneous. You're on top of him when he's in the car, or he whipping it out when he's in the car. You doing stuff with him out in private areas when y'all go out to eat. You doing something crazy. He makes you wild. You just wild about it. Versus a guy that you like, ugh, like he does all the right things, but he's just not right for me.
You're talking about three different people. Sounds like.
Mm-mm.
I'd say that it goes to cause. If you grew up in a home where you saw chaos, if you grew up in a home where you felt like you saw that you weren't safe, your mother wasn't safe, if you saw beatings, if you saw any kind of cheating on your mom or your dad, I think that's your homeostasis. That's where you come from. And that's something that you can deal with because all you did was, experience that growing up. But do I think the majority of women feel that way? You can beat me all day and all night. I think that's cute to say in comments. I don't really believe that a woman would love to be beaten and just so she can have sex with him. I've had over 1,600 client sessions in this past year, and there's not one woman that I know that would prefer to be beaten over being communicated with and loved and treated well. But it's cute for comments, and but I don't know if that's a reality. I think that's just junk.
So if that's not reality, why is it all the women we talk to, men were abusers?
I'd love to know their background. I'd love to know who these women are, where they come from, and how they grew up.
So I'm sure when you have discussions and conversations with the women you speak to, a lot of times the women will say these guys are abusers, whether it's mentally abusive or physically abusive, and they stay until they don't get what they want. They literally will let these guys put hands on them and say, hey, this is a part of his manhood, until they no longer can control this guy, or he does something they didn't want, and they leave. Because what's funny is when we bring women up here, they're staying in toxic 10-year toxic relationships, but when the guy's a good guy, they grew apart. Irreconcilable differences. He wasn't ambitious, but the man that they're crazy about and truly attracted to, he can get away with almost everything. And just like that man we just showed you, like that's just one message Fatty's showing. All these women were like, man, I hope he beats me.
I think they're being flippant and cute. I really don't believe they really believe that. No woman wants to be beaten just because he's hot.
So how do you explain those?
In my experience, there's no woman I know that would love to be beaten just because he's hot and would maybe turn her out in bed. It's just it.
So why do they stay without using fear? I get what you're saying. Right?
I don't know who they are.
I'm asking women in general.
Women want to feel safe. A woman who likes who she is Let's start there. A woman who respects herself,
Yes.
who likes who she is, who has autonomy over herself,
Mhm.
would not be with a man who's going to beat the shit out of her.
We're not talking about
just
that. So we're
won't.
not talking about her, right?
We're
I get what
talking
you're saying.
about-
I get what you. We're talking about what we actually see. We see women will stay
I
in.
see that too.
We will see women stay in toxic relationships longer than healthy relationships because they're bored of the healthy relationship.
I don't know if that's the cause. I don't know if that's true. I don't think it's about boredom. I think it's about they need to do a lot of work on themselves to figure out.
No, man. No. Hold on, Suzanne.
Yeah.
When we talk to women about relationships and being loyal, they claim to be more loyal than men. And when you have discussions about what men,
50-50. I think now
and you can respond right when I land. When we ask the men about the type of relationship they like and the women they like, they prefer being respected. But a lot of the men are not happy in these relationships. They're not getting catered to. They're not getting sex in these relationships, but they're actually loyal to this woman. They stay with their woman. When it comes with the women, they stay dedicated to these toxic men. They will even hold down guys who are in prison and criminals. But when it comes to actually good men who have expectations and standards for these women, they can't handle it. Like, it's too much responsibility. There's so many women running from the responsibility of loving a man and loving her children and loving her family. But when it comes to being with these toxic men who make them feel good about themselves, but enable them as well too, they rather stay with those men than be with the actual guys who have expectations and standards for them. That's what we all see in general.
Yeah. There,
I know. You can be a good man and still lack certain things though in the relationship. Just because you're a good man, I don't think a woman leave a motherfucker just because you're a good man. If you can be a good man and still not have good communication skill, you can be a good man and still not know how to handle that woman, be gentle with that woman. It don't matter. That don't make you a bad guy. You just ain't you ain't experienced enough. You know what I'm saying to deal with that type of woman.
So that's not the point. We say men are more.
You saying they leave good men. You saying they leave?
No. That means so. The point is they're not loyal. So it means they're not loyal. So when men are actually loyal, they love the nasty parts of their women, the disrespectful parts about their women, the bad pinky toe. You know, the pinky toe without the nail on it. They like that. They like that about their women. They like the stretch.
Damn, I have that shit too.
They like their woman stretch marks. They like the fact that one of their breasts is smaller than the other one. They like that about their women. So all the things that's wrong with their women, men love that about their women. As soon as most women don't get their way with the guy, and she feel like she doesn't have the emotional control of this guy, she can't manipulate him, she's out the door, Big Rick. That's all I'm saying. So it demonstrates most men are actually loyal to women because they stay with them whether she says no. Hey babe, can we sleep? Hey, can we sleep tonight? Can we have sex tonight? The woman is unattractive of Suzanne. You ain't been giving me sex like you're supposed to be doing what we committed to. Can I have sex today? Nope. Okay. Are you going to cook today? Nah, I'd rather eat outside. Like, women are inconsistent in these relationships, and men stay loyal. I'm about to land, Big Rick, and you got it. Women are inconsistent in these relationships, asking for a real man.
I think it's 50-50, Ilkan. I really do.
It's definitely everybody. So 50-50. Hey, Miss Suzanne.
Yeah.
Both of y'all are doing this to me right now before I land, right? You say 50-50 because you don't want to disgruntle the men or the women. It's too new. It's ma'am, it's definitely not new. Hey, Miss Suzanne, men love women way more than women love men. Men are far more catering to women than women are catering to men. It's easy to please a man than it is to please a woman. You can make a man happy. You can't make a woman happy. Men are actually accountable. Women struggle with accountability and saying, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. It's far from equal, Miss Suzanne, far from equal. So we have a problem where a woman, even if she has everything, it's not good enough. And if the man has your bare minimum, it's good enough for him because you're his woman.
So I was talking about the cheating thing. It's 50-50 now because women don't need men to make money. They don't need men to establish a life. They don't need men to have a baby, except they can go to a sperm bank and they can get sperm. They can go to a bank and get a loan. Women are autonomous now. They have agency over themselves. So when it comes to the footing now of how men and women date, it's not equal, but yet it is because women don't need men.
She just made my point.
I want to ask you. You saying 50-50. I really would desire to know where you getting this information at.
I read a women's study book and I did a lot of research. I read about 52 books and
so Tinder, Plenty of Fish, and OkCupid, they release the literal raw data on their sites. Women are blowing men out of the water. Listen, we can't even have as much sex. You right now, I don't even care your age. We can throw another 20 years on you right now. You walk out of your front door. I walk out of my front door. We both have signs above our head that say, fresh out of a 20-year relationship, just looking for a one-night thing. You are going to cause a traffic jam. I might be waiting there for 2 weeks. If I can't use my phone, it's not going to be a match. So with you just being a woman, if you have significantly like 10 times more opportunities than me, you must be, listen, not only that, they say women are 3 times as likely to not get caught. They said this on Plenty of Fish, OkCupid, and Tinder. They released the data and they suggested a overweight, below average looking woman gets 3 times the hits as an attractive man with his finances right. So that's why I asked you where you're getting your data, because everything that we know in society right now, and if you think about what the women's responses were, now I do understand you're trying to say, let me split this man down the middle and Frankenstein him, pays the bills, respectful, on time. I get that. It's not really realistic, but almost every one of these women described a man who is a bad boy that they want in the bedroom. And this is what I'm saying. Like, this is what women want. You can't say, I want him in the bedroom. Listen, if they could get him in the bedroom and not in the rest of the world, they would leave him.
But to that point,
listen, look at Aisha Curry. You guys said this. You guys said a man who's handling his business, he's not in much danger. Look at Aisha Curry.
But to that point you just made about her, she will have men. Of course, because men pursue women. Women don't pursue us. We chase the women. We find our wife, right? The man find the wife. So what that don't even make
That's
sense.
not true anymore.
You saying she can walk out the door and have all the, of course, because we pursue women.
Women are pursuing men very aggressively. They have
it ain't the same though. It's
but
not
bro, listen, I'm not telling you my opinion. We can look this up. We can put some cash app.
I can tell you, I live in Los Angeles.
I go off reality. I don't use no stats. I don't care about that shit.
What?
I mean,
so you're going off of your own personal experiences?
I don't care about that.
Ladies, I don't know about you. I'm single and I live in Los Angeles. And I can tell you, I will go out tonight with my girlfriend. We will sit at a bar and no men will approach us. And we're okay looking, right? You know, we're not too bad.
So Suzanne, what if you like, let's do this, right? What if you were into you go to the same bar, dress the same way, with the same friends, and you get on the microphone and you raise your hand and you say, "Who wants to have sex with me tonight?" How many men do you think are going to leave that bar with you? Do you think there's going to be a line? Do you think there's going to be like oh, you take your ticket and you wait on that room over there? Like, how many? And again, you said that you are in your 50s, but you actually look pretty good for your age.
Thank
you. You are going to tell me I will put you and a 20-year-old man on the prime of his life. 6'3". No, let's do this, right? I'm going to put Suzanne on her 50s, and I'm going to put a man on the prime of his life. He's an unknown man, so we can make it the thing the same, right? He's 6'2", he's in shape, he is dressed well, he's going to raise his hand and he's going to say, "Ladies, who want to have sex with me?" Which one gets 10 people to raise their hand to go home with him? The man on his prime, on his 20s, or Suzanne on her 50s? Who gets more people to go home with him?
I knew I was going to be sorry telling you my age.
No, it's fine. No, it's actually a compliment. You actually look pretty good for your age. Absolutely.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. In Los Angeles, if I raise my hand in a bar and I'm like, "Hey, anybody want to go home with me tonight?" Maybe they would say yes. It's LA. It's a weird place.
No. In Los Angeles, in Lisbon, in Mumbai, in Rio de Janeiro, in Siberia.
I should try it. I'm going to try it tonight. And I'm going to get back to
you.
Suzanne. What happens.
Suzanne, Gucci is the only credit card that is accepted in all parts of the world, even in Antarctica, when you don't have the ATMs. If there's men over there, they will get some Gucci. Oh, you can pay with Visa, you can pay with MasterCard, and you can pay with Gucci. You can pay rent with Gucci. You will never be homeless if you have one. The reality is, once again, if we are going to look at
that is not true, first of all.
Are you wait. Suzanne,
that is not true.
Suzanne, are most of these landlords older?
I first of all, my landlord's a woman, so that's off the table.
Okay,
but all I can say is we're lowering the bar every conversation. It's like I think that I think that with women and men, and I'm telling you, this is all we have to do is communicate with each other. Everybody's lost the conversation. Men have lost their footing on how to date because women have lost their footing on how to be women sometimes. And I'm agreeing with you. I think women are very, and they're masculine. We have to work, we have to pay the bills, we have to, we are the ones that are struggling as well. So if we're in a relationship with a man, we no longer expect them to pay for anything. We'd like it if they did because, we're the feminine, we're the woman. We want to be the one that's, we want the man to feel like he's the king and he's the one taking care of the woman. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's a traditional kind of way to date.
Sure.
But I do think that it's ladies,
So,
don't you think that's
I
really
just want to make
a lot?
sure, Susan, I just want to make sure that we get the understanding. And ladies, yes, you can intervene afterwards, right? So you are saying that women are on their masculine, are not expecting for dates to be paid. That's Suzanne.
No, I think they do want that. And I do think there's a certain expectation, but I think that women are very much in their masculine these days because
And they still want dates to get paid. They became masculine in I'm a boss, babe. I can do. But as soon as they get it, they want a man that has more money than them. They want a man that leads. They want a man that pays for dates. They want a man that moves them into their house. Like being masculine for a woman doesn't actually, like, they want to be both. They want to have the privileges of a man and still having the privilege of the woman, meaning I want to be courted. I don't want to get on one knee and have to propose. I want this man to take care of me, and I want this man to take on dates. I just had the
Fatty,
question.
don't you think that men find women that are more attractive, that have a passion, that have a career, that have something that they love to do? Do you not? Is that not the case?
No, men are into women that are into them. Men love women that
why do they
are
have to be mutually exclusive? Why can't they be
like you being a CEO of a S&P 500 company does nothing for me. You saying I'm so grateful for this little thing that you did for me is actually what gets me into you. You saying I'm so proud of you before I go to work. That's what gets me into you.
Why can't I do both?
Because you usually, for example, S&P 500 CEOs are shitty dads. They don't have time to be available. I can go to soccer practice with Timmy. I have a bunch of money, but that's kind of what I have because I don't have no time. Time is very precious. So
these are all
if I have a woman and she works at McDonald's and I know she clocks off at 6 and she does everything, we can do everything and anything together while I'm having this power, like this woman that is powerful, that is on tour, that is flying out of the city to get deals and all that. That doesn't do nothing for me. I want a woman that is available, and I want a woman that is actually into me. If you are into your job more than you are into me, that's actually a massive turnoff. I don't
I
understand
agree.
why.
I don't think someone should be more into their job than they are into their partner. I agree with you.
Sure. So are you sure that you are not mixing what makes woman tick versus what makes men tick? Because women usually are into those men. Like she chases the man, but the man has no time. The man is extra busy. The man is conquering the world. And she's so happy when the man gets home that she does everything for him. She cooks. She wants to be on top of him and all that. And as soon as she leaves, like he's the, I miss you. I know you are slaying the world, but I'm going to have you from this time and this time. I think women a lot of times project that and think that we like that too. I don't want to miss you, lady. I want you to be like a joke from Patrice O'Neal. He says, I want my woman to be close to me, but like not just over there, like a place where I can see you, but you're not like under me. This is what we want our woman for. Everything that you love, other than our kids and us, is something that is for you, is not for us. I can literally subsidize your business ventures and your part-time. And like Prince said, Aisha Curry, Stephen Curry opened a massive restaurant for her. He's not doing that for him. I guarantee you, he would love to have his woman all day, every way, kind of around him. But because he wants to sponsor her dreams and he wants to make her happy, she's giving her a business, so she does whatever she does. But for the most part, I don't see that type of man that loves a career woman. And the question that I had for you, sorry for being long-winded, if most of these women are becoming masculine, does being nice actually work? If these women are becoming masculine,
Yeah, so
and a nice man usually is look more like a soft, feminine kind. Like, does that work with them?
Yeah, I think that women are exhausted, just like men are. We're working hard, all of us, and I do think that women would like to feel like they're feminine and like they're being taken care of. Also, how a man wants to be taken care of. I do think that women, because they're in their masculine, doesn't mean that they're being manly. It means that they're providing their own life, their own bills, taking care of children, that on their own, single mothers. So
Right.
I do
So
I do think that is, like I said before, as long as there's communication involved. I mean, I know there's these stats flying around and everything, but if my husband goes, look, Suzanne, I don't want you working anymore as much. Can we, I want you to be home when I come home, and I'd say, yeah, let's work it out. That's more important to me than, just, having this sort of fight of am I going to go to work every day, and I'm going to, if you want to be home and you want me to be there with you, absolutely, as long as it's something we communicate about. It can't be an expectation.
Sure. So just to make sure, you are telling me that these masculine women or women that are becoming more and more masculine, they are compatible with a nice guy, with a kind guy, with a softer guy. It's not that he's a punk. It's not that he's like, you see what I'm saying? But he coming in like a gentleman. Oh my God. Like, are these women compatible with the nice guys that we're talking about, if there's so many of them?
I don't see what the issue is. Do I think that women can be? Someone said no. Who is that? Luisha?
It was Leosha. It was Leosha.
Leosha. Go ahead, Leosha. Go ahead.
I disagree. You brought up, you kind of contradicted yourself, because you brought up a woman being feminine, and then you said, no, you brought up a woman being masculine and them wanting to be in their feminine energy, but also putting their job first and putting the things that they want to do first. I think that is the problem in today's society with women, especially when they're in relationships, because they put the job over their husband and their kids. Well, really their husband or their man. They'll put their kids over their man too, which isn't a bad thing at all. But being in your feminine energy means like submission, like always wanted to be under your man, like asking him what do he need, what do I need to do for you, type of thing. If you're always at work, how would you be able to do that? Right. And women, we honestly not supposed to be doing all of that and then coming back home and it's just like pick a side. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you can do both, but you don't have to if you have a man in the house. And I think
I agree with that. I think that's great. I agree with that.
You don't agree with it, because this is the thing. This is how you don't. I'm gonna tell you how you don't agree with it.
Divorce can lead to a woman with nothing. And if she doesn't have something to fall back on, like her own anonymity and her own career and her autonomy, right, then she's fucked.
So this is how women lie. This is how women lie, ma'am. Fatty just asked you if you put your hands up in a club or somewhere you asking for sex, there would be men lined up to have sex with you. Not only that, if you're an actual feminine woman, a righteous woman, divine woman, an actually orderly woman, there'll be a man with hands up. If that man cheated on you, if that man did you dirty, ready to take care of you. This is the truth about this. Y'all want the option to work. You want the option to cook. You want the option to clean. You want the option to do all those things, but a man has to work. A man has to clean. A man has to. Let me finish, ma'am. Let me finish. You already said your part. A man has to cook. A man has to clean. A man has to help you with the kids. A man has to be the man and the woman today, where a woman gets to prefer to be in her masculine or feminine. Matter of fact, what's ironic about this is we have these discussions. Women will be, well, why don't you just date a man if you don't like the women today? You just admitted that most women are masculine and in their masculine and wanting the man to push you to your feminine. You're choosing to be masculine. So when you say most men might want men, you're actually talking about yourself, because you become the man that you were looking for. But you have to acknowledge the fact that you said that I'm obligated. Excuse me. You try to preface like it's not obligation, but you said we have the preference to make a man that we want a man that still protects and provides. But you're not going to be with him if he doesn't protect and provide. You'll leave him if he doesn't protect and provide for you, and you go protect and provide for yourself. And the only thing, and other thing is, you don't think you have to fulfill no permanent responsibility to the man. Suzanne, you should be cooking for your man every day. You should be having sex when your man wants.
I would love that.
Let me finish.
Where is he? I'd love that. It'd be great.
Let me finish. That's no, ma'am. So if I showed up broke at 50, women would say Ali got a problem. He's dusty. When a woman shows up single at 50, men go, she has a problem. Because if you look the way you look right now, I could only imagine how you looked at 40. I could only imagine how you looked at 30. Suzanne, you didn't want a man. If all the women on this panel, respectfully, I'm saying it compliments to y'all. It's complimentary to you as much as men you have come towards you. If you don't have a man, you don't want one. That's the truth.
Well, you don't know my whole history, but I appreciate what you said. And you know, I am focusing on my business right now because it's only me providing for myself. But and I, you know, we go on dates, right? And there is someone I'm seeing right now who is amazing. Can I call him my boyfriend? There's no label yet, but you know, hopeful. But you know, we make ourselves available when we can, you know, and I'm like I said, I'm not opposed for the woman's traditional role at all. I think men are made a certain way and women are made a certain way.
Right.
But I do believe that in this country, what's happening is a lot of our rights are being taken away, and I think we're really scared. So we do have an extra kind of push to take care of ourselves.
What, hey Suzanne? Other than abortion rights, like what? We don't have abortion rights as men. So even if they took those rights from y'all, we are even. We would have literally the same rights. Like other than having the opportunity to have raw sex with randoms and delete the kids if you get pregnant. And again, I'm pro choice, so let's not even debate that, right? What are these rights that our women getting taken out? Like, what are these rights?
Well, I'm sure you guys listen to what's going on. They're
sure.
Christian
Can you give me
nationalists
one?
trying to take away our right to vote, which hopefully won't happen. We didn't think they would take our right away to have an abortion. So I think that what's going on right now is there's a big push to bring back the male household figure. And I have no problem with that. I think that's great. I really don't.
Yes.
But when it comes to women's rights and how much we can make as opposed to how much a man can make, you know, we're only viable for so long. You know that.
No, you can make more money than us.
I think you understand that the statistics of women making more money with the same job, we don't make as much as men do in the same job.
Because y'all don't work the same hours. Y'all don't take extra shifts. Y'all don't work on the weekends. Y'all don't work nights. Y'all get pregnant. Like there's several components that makes that the man gets more money than the woman. Is not because they are working the same hour, the same job and all that. Is because men usually take extra things that women are not willing to take, and men don't get pregnant, so can work 45 years straight while women have to take breaks every time they get a baby. Let me just say this before you go, right? And you didn't answer my question, right? We're talking about things that happen. Women losing their rights to vote in 30 years, let's say, because this is a lot of times, like it takes a lot of time to change a completely paradigm. Feminism is the biggest religion in the West right now. For every man that rises up to take a woman vote, there's going to be 100 men trying to stop that because they have sisters, they have mothers, they have daughters, they have women that pay their taxes. Men are not going to let other men take woman votes because one thing that we're not going to do is put the genie back on the bottle. Most men agree with this. Women are not going to go back in the kitchen. We have to negotiate with them to see what we can get from them. How does that stop you from getting a meaningful relationship, especially when we know, like Ali said, y'all have a bunch of options. Yesterday, we had a friend on the show, and I'm sorry, friend, for mentioning you, right? That man cuffed a woman with, I think, 3 or 4 kids, or one kid. She cuffed the woman that called the cops 26 times on him. She cuffed the woman that cheated on him several times. Then now he's talking with another woman and she has 3 kids and more. Like, y'all are immortal. Y'all are invincible. If y'all wanted to have a man tomorrow, y'all would have it, not just for sexual things, actually to be your companion, your partner, to take a load off your back, to work with you. So I once again don't understand how are the most powerful women on the planet that are having kids at 40, own companies, own podcasts, ever own voice, own G wagons, go to nice vacation, can go to Indonesia on the like. How are y'all the strongest woman ever live, and y'all do a worse job than your grandma when it comes to keeping a man? And your grandma didn't have internet, she didn't have access to dating coaches, she didn't have to nothing. Like, how did woman got so good that so other things that men were good, but the things that make a woman good, they are the worst cookers ever, they're the worst cleaners ever, they don't want to be moms. Like, why do you become a strong man in detriment of being a strong woman?
This is very one-sided.
No,
Go ahead,
it's not one-sided, because you don't know what I think about men. Men are becoming weak to cater to women. It's not one-sided.
Well,
If you actually
you
look,
just answered your question.
huh?
You just answered the question.
So is men's fault
I
that
didn't say
women
fault.
are no, because you said you answered my question, so I have to interpret my answer,
No,
right?
that's it's not about whose fault it is.
No, but you put the fault on you just put the fault on the men.
It's the fact that our roles are changing
Why?
because our society's changing.
They are not.
I think that
No, hey, 1 second, Roses. Roses, question. What is the role that my grandpa did that you don't want your husband to do? Protecting, providing, go outside, working, harsh conditions, make sure that he's the emotional, the stable part of the relationship when it comes to emotions, cater to you, cater to the kids. Like, what was my grandpa doing that you don't want your husband to do? Can we say that's kind of the same?
yes.
So how did it change? Like, how did it change? What changed for men? Like, what do y'all want from men now that our grandparents wasn't doing? And this is for Suzanne, and then the girls can have it uninterrupted. Like, what are the men of today not expecting to do that Grandpa Fatty was expected to do?
I don't know if it's about I mean, if you're talking about expectations, that's sort of general, but I think that unfortunately it's not about what we expect a man to do. It's what now women need to do to survive and to be single mothers and to pay our own bills. Can I find a man to is that I have to look for a man to do that? I think I want to look for a partner who we're mutually in love and we communicate and I can feel safe with him, just like he can count on me to take care of him at how he wants.
You already found him. You are a single mother, means you had sex with a man, means that you reproduced with him. You already found him. You got laid with him. He had some qualities for you to lay with him, because women are very selective too. They give their box. So if you
my son's 28 now, but yeah, I was married and it didn't work, which is fine. We're still really good friends.
Yeah, but
and we co-parent. But I think this is beside the point. I think that it wasn't that I wasn't doing my job. I stayed home with him. I didn't have a career at that point. I did, but then I gave it up to be with him for 3 years, and then he went to school, and then I could pick up some money for the household. I think that it's about expectations. This is what we're talking about.
Suzanne, can you say pineapple? Say pineapple if you don't want to answer this. I'm not even going to ask who left. You left. Why? Why did you leave?
It was mutual. Absolutely
No,
mutual.
it's never mutual. One person says to the other person first, and then they might agree upon. But who was the one to pull the trigger and like have the conversation? Hey, this is not working. We need to go separate ways. Who was it you that pulled the trigger?
I pulled the trigger.
And the question is why? And again, you can say pineapple, please. I will repeat this to the crowd because there's 500 people watching. Nobody is under the rest. Nobody is your hostage. If you don't want to talk about your personal life, which I would actually recommend, Don't answer that. Okay, you can say pineapple. If you open about it, you open about it. But that's just to make sure that you are.
I would say it was nothing nefarious. It wasn't anything about cheating. Nothing like that. It was just we just were too opposite, you know.
So-
But we decided to become great co-parents, and that's what happened.
So how can a person that stays with you for 28 years?
My son?
No. You had the son. You at least have this connection to this man for 28 years, which is almost 3 decades.
Yep.
How is a person that doesn't do nothing toxic to you, doesn't beat you up, doesn't like? How does?
Is that the bar?
No, I'm asking how. No, because that's the thing, right? For me to break a 3-decade relationship, something really bad needs to be happening.
We weren't together that long. We were only together for 5 years. So you know.
So what happened between your 30s and your 50s?
I was married again.
Whoa. You know what? I learned my lesson. This is Christmas time. I'm not going to do it today. Okay, Suzanne, thank you very much for being open. What? Hey, I'm just so curious. What happened?
Is that terrible to say?
No. It's not terrible. That's life. What happened to the second one then?
That was not that was a very heartbreaking situation for me.
He passed away?
Okay. No, he didn't pass away. But we're still really good friends.
What?
If y'all good friends, why y'all not together? I call Ali is a very good friend. He'll call me all the time.
Yeah.
And I answer all the time. Hey, what's up, Ali? Oh man, the keys are in the back. Why are y'all running away from y'all good friends?
You know, there was a lot of something that was done. I'm going to say pineapple on that one, but you know, it was very heartbreaking, and I took a long time for me to get over. But you know, he's not a bad person. Just
Ali, are you getting PTSD from the conversation last week?
Yes.
Remember he was a good guy, but there's something nefarious about Rick. Rick was there too.
Can I ask you a question?
And after that, we go to the super chat, friends.
I've seen so many times where I see a woman who's moved on with a guy who's not even the biological man of her children, but she's still friends with him, while the man she's still with is in a household with her. You watching and going, why the hell doesn't a woman just stay with the man she had a family with versus this guy who just doing everything she wants? He looks like he's a loser. He looks like he's just with her because he can't get no other woman, and she's with him just to make herself look good. Because I can almost assume this man probably cheated on you or had a kid outside of your relationship, but I could be wrong, because typically women leave when a man cheats, right? If women actually accepted that nature, that part of a man, and let him be honest about that, because you asked for the truth, wouldn't most of us have families still to this day? The only thing you have to look past is the fact he deals with another woman, but he does right by you. But he doesn't have to look past the fact that you have PMS, postpartum, always emotionally unstable, always bipolar, always flip-flopping, never holding yourself accountable, always inconsistent. Wouldn't we have relationships if you just go, I'm with a man that loves women. Most men love multiple women. If women truly accepted the nature of men, wouldn't we be in relationships? Because what situation? And I look at this situation. I saw a situation yesterday. I go, look at this man and his kids versus another man who's in here and this ain't even his kids, and she's probably with him because he cheated. What's better than being with this man that you had a family with or that you love versus still being out here single, running up your body count and dealing with multiple men who not even staying with you? But this guy loves you. And what I don't understand, what most women do, will continuously have sex with men they're not emotionally connected to, but just don't go back to this man that they love. Because that guy's dealing with multiple women. You just look past it because you don't care about him emotionally, instead of being with the guy you care about emotionally.
Wow. The whole body count comment is throwing me off a little bit. Body count.
It doesn't matter. Body count doesn't matter, does it?
It has nothing to do with who you are.
Okay, so if body count doesn't matter, I love when y'all say this. How many men have you slept with?
That is just ridiculous.
Oh no, ma'am, how many men have you slept with if it doesn't matter?
Pineapple.
It's time for some super chats.
Man, oh man, hey, saved by the super chat button. Ali, you
Oh
are.
no, that's one. How many?
That's
Like
ridiculous.
if it, ma'am, it's not, ma'am. You know
It's
what's
such an
ridiculous?
insecure thing that men
It's not,
have.
ma'am.
It's
It's not insecure.
ridiculous.
So you know what's
It
funny?
means nothing. It's
It
ridiculous.
does. It just benefits a man. A man doesn't want a woman whose walls are destroyed, and a woman who will have sex with a whole bunch of men. And the most important thing about it is the fact that if you weren't loyal to all these men you had sex with, why would you be loyal to me? The body count does matter. If a man that findeth a wife finds a good thing,
Body count doesn't mean
hold
if
on,
you're
Suzanne, and
faithful
you
or
got
not.
Suzanne. You just respond to it. If the man that finds a wife, because I'm sure you Christian and you may not be Christian.
I am not Christian.
Oh shit.
If a man that finds a wife finds a good thing,
Was that
and
a
all-
requirement to get on here to be Christian?
No, that's not a requirement. But you want to be honest. You want to be honest. Hold on, real quick. Today's society of women, you pick sex over being a virgin to get a husband. You pick being single, single motherhood, and feminism over cooperating and submitting to a man you had sex with. You pick having your own instead of raising a family and helping to build a man you take
I
care
hope
of.
you're not talking about me.
Hold on, man. I'm saying in general of what's happening. No, it's not you. You're not single because of that reason. I know you're single because there's no good men out here. But you pick having your own instead of raising a family and helping to build a man to take care of you. You pick loving yourself and happiness over loving the man and your responsibility to him. You created a whole world, and not you, it's never the women on the panel, created a whole world where you always have an option, where a man always has a responsibility, but you keep blaming the man. So if it's not you, I'm talking about women in general, because you're the minority. It's a lot of bad men out there, and I'm sorry you had to run into them, but there's a majority of women who don't deserve no man because they believe they're the man inside the relationship, and they believe they wear the pants in the relationship.
Can we read the super chats now?
Yes, sir. I'll read the super chats, Fred. I got you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm glad that you did it.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
I need a seatbelt.
I love you, Miss Suzanne. I love you.
I need my seatbelt. I'm buckling up right now.
This your first time. This is your first time.
You didn't say it right. You have to say, I love you, right?
You know I love you, right?
love
Yes,
you
yes,
guys.
yes.
Shout out to, and at least Suzanne. At least we telling you the truth. We not these guys that's lying. We're being emotionally available. We're being emotionally intelligent, and we're communicating
love
to
that. That's fantastic. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. My brother Courtney Edgar with the $2 super chat. Shout out to you, Ali and Fatty. Keep
Got untouchable empire, baby.
My brother Nino in the building, and my brother Batman gifted us with 6 membership, man. Much love to you, my brother.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother Frederick hit us with the $5 super sticker. Much love to you, my brother. And then Matreon Roberts came back with a $10 super chat on the same thing. They put charges on you at the end. Yes, a lot of times the women will leave you for the very same reason they got you. Ain't that crazy? Shout out to Embrace the Grace.
Damn, we're jumping.
Hold on. My bad.
I'm changing it. Just stays on the.
Oh, you did. That was my fault.
Stay on the media. Yeah, stay on the media.
Shout out to my brother Twisted Pup with 5 gifted memberships, man. I truly appreciate you, my brother.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And then Greg Biggs with a $10 super chat. Shout out to Stacey Prince. Turbulence, people. Yes, sir. Stacey Prince going hard too. Embrace the Grace with the $50 super chat. Happy New Year's, Stacey. Keep up the great work. All right, Stacey.
Damn, Grace. Not Happy New Year for Ali and Fatty too. That's crazy. Grace went over there. Now she bougie. She bougie, so she doesn't talk with poor people anymore.
Stacey already told you with those dating apps, it showed that women weren't interested in 80% of men. They only swipe right with 20% of men. They could care less about the other.
No. They swiped on 5% of men. not 20.
Oh, man.
5.
My bad. I was being nice.
Those were 2020 numbers. The price went up.
Shout out to my brother Greg Biggs with the 5 real Stacey Prince memberships gifted to my brother Stacey. Much love to you. We truly appreciate it. Shout out to TM Panics with the 5 gifted membership on Ali's side. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate that.
Untouchable empire, baby.
And then TM Panics said, "Nah, I ain't just giving you 5. I'm giving Fatty 5 too. What you talking about, man?"
Untouchable empire, baby.
And then Stephen King Porter with the $5 super chat. Suzanne, it's not Susan, it's Suzanne, has been under a rock in these discussions of the past 5 years. I don't think so. Suzanne comes off as very intellectual. I think she might want us to play dumb for her, but we're not. Or we might, but we love you though. Shout out to God. Dang, TN Panic says, what? Forget Ali and Fatty too. We gonna send Smell the Roses for our memberships as well too. Much love to you, TN Panics, man. Smell the Roses. My bad, Fatty. Timothy Bright with the $2 super chat. Rue, I think that's supposed to be you guys going into 2026 still debating with women, and you going to 2026 still watching us debate women. I'm tired of y'all sending these chats, man. Y'all be killing me with this, man.
No. In 2026, I only talk with men.
Some point. Huh? Are you homosexual? A what? A homosexual. What's that?
How dare y'all talking with your sisters, your mothers, the mother of your kids, the woman that is going to be probably the most important piece in your life. How dare you? You need to talk with brothers. Brother. Crazy, man. There's so many circle jerk men talking with men, sitting on each other's laps and telling them how bad men women are. Just go there. It's fine. Like everybody, like just let us do our job. This is fun. That's why y'all are here. So respectfully for these men, and once again, this is why we kind of, like she said, y'all are one-sided, but she kind of doesn't know us. Most of y'all are one blow job away from the plantation. Y'all are, like shout out to Coach Greg Adams. That's the only difference is that once again, if one of these lovely women on the panel look your way, you will be talking with them from morning to evening, sending CASHAPP, sending Grand Rising Queen, and licking their ass. That's the reality. So once again, show me that you are a man going your own way and you are on your monk path, and send the picture, of course, because you can be looking like Hunchback of Notre Dame. Okay, and let's see if you actually practice what you preach. Okay, sir. Other than that, let's do our job. But we love you, Timothy. God bless you.
The one and only Ray Midnight, one of the day ones, gifting 5 memberships, man. Much love to you, my brother from the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Ray.
My brother Stephen Porter. Sorry, Fat, I did it again.
No, I know it's fine.
Super chat. Suzanne. It's Suzanne, y'all. Y'all gonna get it right because we love women and we gonna say their name right. All right, we're gonna say their name right. It's Suzanne with a Z, not Susan with an S. Has been behind a rock the past few years. You've been behind a rock, Suzanne.
I mean, not that I know of. I don't think so.
And then Stephen King Porter again with a $2 super chat. She's a polite Jezebel.
Is Stephen or Stefan?
She don't believe in the Bible, y'all. So you can't bring the Jezebel spirit in.
Stephen or
What is he talking about?
Stephen. Somebody on the panel, not you.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, he's talking about me.
Actually, it's me. I'm the one.
Yes.
Yes. And women, actually, the more women I get, the more women don't like me, Suzanne. Isn't it crazy? They actually like nice guys. They don't like the guy that get women.
I think you're adorable.
Oh shit! They called me adorable 3 years ago, and I took that as a offense. Shout out to. Hey, Suzanne, you don't know it, but like 2 years ago, before I was a content creator, women used to call me adorable, and I would be extremely offended by that because that means they don't like me sexually. It's like a panda.
Not true.
Oh, you're so adorable. Come here.
Ladies, come on. Adorable is amazing.
I'm trying. And what we're
A
trying
grown
to do,
man, you are adorable.
what me and Fatty are dedicated our life to do in 2026 is to figure out how to get women. We don't know how to get women. Like we just don't. But
I'm trying to learn.
It's very easy.
Okay. It's
Damn.
easy to get women.
Just get a Lambo.
Okay.
No.
Just get a Lambo. You got it.
AJ with the $2 super chat. SP Jamaican air horn. It's a Jamaican. Which one's the Jamaican air horn? My brother. It might be. It's not. You think it's Stephen? It's not Stephen.
I think it's Stephen.
No. So Stephen. So Stephen Curry. Okay, maybe it's
Steve Kerr. Stephen is Stephen A. Stephen A. Smith and Stephen.
Right. They be playing around with it though.
Yeah, man. English is not my first language. I'm trying. The English is not my first language.
See, polite undercover. Jezebel.
Damn, to me again, y'all calling me so much names. That's crazy, friends.
My brother Kelvin.
Damn, guys, stop clicking buttons.
Oh, no, I didn't do that that time, fatty.
Go ahead,
Kelvin Cook with the $5. That might have been the Jezebel spirit that did that. Kelvin Cook with the $5 super chat. What the kids gonna eat? Just leave me crumbs on the table, okay? That materialistic, selfish, and sexless relationship really stuck, huh? 6 days to 26. Timothy Bright with the $2 super chat. When men are fed up, just freeze your eggs. Stephen King Porter with the $5 super chat. The second guy was the hot guy she really was in love with, and he cheated.
This guy has a crush on me.
Suzanne,
He love you, Miss Susan.
Hey, Suzanne, can you 1 second, Suzanne? I'm going to put you right here. Hey, Suzanne, can you look in the camera and say that he's lying?
Liar.
Damn, you motherfucking liar. Thank you very much, Suzanne. I appreciate that. Stephen, is your fault, not us. Go ahead. No, this is the traitor.
I'm a classic, man. Classic young man with a $10. I used to love that song. I'm gonna have to play that when I leave today. If a guy told a woman he used to be on the DL and had a fetish for males' lower anatomy, most women wouldn't date him. But why not? Because body counts doesn't matter. They know it counts.
This is Ali. This is the traitor doctor from last week.
This is the thing.
Be careful with him. He's on Rosie's side. I see you. I see you, doctor.
Women have destroyed what men weren't supposed to be able to come back from being gay. Like, we don't let men come back from being gay, and brothers know that on the panel, and sisters know that too. You know, somebody took you ain't dealing with them. Being a 304 used to be unredeemable. But the fact that women try to make it redeemable, but then can't even live with themselves and stay loyal to the man is the problem. That's why body count matters, Suzanne. Women can't even live with themselves, live with other men because they can't live with themselves. And it's actually tarnished their view on society and how they feel when they're dealing with the man, to the point they can't be pleasured. So that's why body count matters. It used to be something, again, that was unredeemable, but now women think they can get 100 bodies, be a OnlyFans, be a porn star, sleep with 200 men, and they think they still deserve a wife, and they still get a husband, but they still can't keep him either. Hey, fatty, what would a porn star that got married and lost her husband do?
Extremes. They're
hey, ma'am, there are men that are marrying porn stars. They just can't keep them either.
Nigga, you gotta want to be kept, though. It ain't about her keeping you. Gotta
Big Rick.
You gotta want to be kept, man. You gotta want to be kept. It ain't about a woman want me or not. I gotta want to be kept. That's how niggas stay kept. You gotta want to be kept. Man.
Hey, Big Rick, we reversed the polarity of what women. It was grandma's job to keep her man. It was your job to get grandma. So man's job is to get a woman. It's the woman's job to keep the man. It ain't the man's job to keep the woman. You have to convince him to stay. But even with that, when you say, hey, Big Rick, even when you say that's a false narrative too, because women leave. Men. So when you say, do you have to keep your woman? Women still leave. Most men ain't the ones leaving. It's women leaving. So that's a false narrative as well too.
Because you lacking some shit. Something you ain't doing, something your ass need to do. They don't leave because you on point. They don't leave because the nigga on point and you consistent.
Yes, and the problem with you, Big Rick, the problem with that, before we go back to super chat, is that if you go on Reddit right now and you type, "I left my perfect husband," you're going to find thousands of matches. A woman will decide if she's going to stay with a shitty man and with the perfect man, because you know what, Big Rick, I can prove it. If a woman wants to stay with an abuser, it's like you trying to stop your dog to fuck another dog on heat. You can never do it. They will stay there until you eat him with the motherfucking post. No, let me finish. Let me finish and you got it. Let me finish and then you got it. Let me finish. Rick, let me finish. Hey, Rick, let me finish and then you got it. I'll pass you the microphone.
You gotta cut me out when I start talking.
I'm not no, respectfully, I was talking.
I've been in the motherfucker.
No, I was Rick and now Rick. Rick, we're going to do this again.
I guess we will.
You know what? Hey, you know what? Hey, finish your point, and then I'll go after you.
What the hell I don't say now? You okay? That's why I'm sitting here chilling. I'm trying to get better at being the.
No, it's fine, Rick. You got it.
When I start talking,
Rick, it's fine. This is your show. Tell us what you need to say. I'll go after you.
I'm a visitor. I'm acting like such too. That's why I'm shitting the fuck up. Because it was my live. I'd have been over talking motherfucker.
It's fine. I'll go after you, Rick. You don't have to explain yourself. You got it. What do you want to say?
You want to get out this your show? You the boss. I'm at your house.
No. You were going to say what you want to say, so you don't interrupt me afterwards when I go. Go, you got it.
I done about forgot. Go ahead.
Yo, Rick, you a trip. Shout out to my brother Cool K. Hey, when a man loves a woman, that's all I'm gonna say. Even John F. Kennedy wouldn't leave his wife for Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, I just want to.
Men don't leave their wives. They don't leave their wife.
I just want to say this before we go to the super chats, right? We all know that when women are in abusive situations and are getting cheated on and putting their hands on them, how many times do they go to their best friends or to men to get advice and they never leave immediately? They stay there for so much time because once again, when a woman wants to stay, there's no family member, there's no dad, there's no mom that actually can take her off of the situation. So if a woman, even on an abusive situation, usually takes years before she actually gets tired and leaves by herself, what stops a woman that doesn't want to be kept of being kept? I might be the perfect husband. If she wants to leave, she will decide to leave because he doesn't do nothing for her. And once again, I never heard a man saying, I left my perfect wife. There's an epidemic of women that get bored in relationships and say, I fall out of love with my perfect husband and the good father of my kid. This is a regular right now. You got it, Rick, and interrupted, then we're back to Super Chat.
But you can't compare a woman that's in a D. You know how dangerous that is. Women, they be scared. That man be done put so much fear in that woman motherfucking heart. She ain't just moved on. She out her body when it fuck with that nigga. She tiptoeing, walking around on pins and needles, scared to say something to the nigga because he might hit her. So you can't compare that. You got to come up with a plan. Some women leave. What about the ones that leave immediately and still get unalive, still get their life tucked? You got to be strategic when you doing that shit and you in a situation where a nigga whoop your ass. So you can't compare that versus having a nigga just a horrible motherfucking boyfriend or a horrible husband to a motherfucker that getting her ass whooped and shit. Come on, bro. That's not the same thing.
I didn't compare it, and you know what's actually hilarious? You know what's actually hilarious?
You can't
men that abuse women.
Listen,
hold on, Big Rick, you landed. Big Rick.
No, you didn't land it? That's crazy.
All at the time. The man be done drained the woman of the motherfucking resources. He done put her in a situation where she disconnect from her family, her friends, and people that really give a fuck about her. Where she ain't got no motherfucker about it. So you got to be strategic and take your time and have a plan before you just up and leave a motherfucker and just slap your goddamn head. Come on, y'all know how this shit. Stop.
Hey, Rose. Who gets more woman? Men that are abusers, put their hands on women and all that, or very nice guys. Hi, princess, how you doing? I want to take care of you. Like, who gets more woman? These hoodlums that literally go to jail, I don't know how many times for putting hands on women, cheating on them, mistreating them and all that, or the men that actually kind, reserved, respectable? Who gets more woman on average, Rose? What do you think? What do you think gets more woman?
I think the kind and respectable. The other kind, they do get women, but they get a certain type of woman.
Exactly. There you go.
I think
What does that mean again?
I was just about to put the.
I wish he gave me somebody arm to the right way. What's his bond? Oh my God, I can't believe these. Like, you guys need to stop lying, man. God damn it. Like, we are not falling for that shit. I got something else he can beat. Like, y'all need to stop. Hey, remember the guy that became a model out of the coming out of jail? The light-skinned dude? Like, during the pandemic, there was a dude that was... the green eyes and all that. Like, yeah, hey,
the rich lady, the Spanx lady or something.
Respectfully, man, y'all need to stop lying to us. If that man was military, you will be cheated on the second week. That's just what it is. And y'all keep saying, "Oh, we are wrong." No. You know why we are wrong? Suzanne literally said, "He was a good guy. I just left him." She literally said it.
Watch. Hey, no, do it. Hey, Suzanne.
Like it's that easy.
No, Suzanne.
He was a good guy.
Watch. We about to prove it. Suzanne, you ever dealt with a good guy?
Of course, I only deal with good men. Only.
Oh.
So why do you leave them?
I don't deal with men who aren't nice to me.
No. So why do you leave them if they are nice to you?
Ma'am, if you only dealt with good men, why are you single? Hold on, Miss Smell the Roses. Hey, Suzanne, if you only deal with good men, why are you single?
One has nothing to do with the other.
Yes, it does, man. Yes, it absolutely does, man. It's proving that point.
Matter.
You said y'all don't leave good. We said you don't leave good men, and you said literally all your men.
If they're
Suzanne,
good
Suzanne, hold on,
people
Suzanne,
and
ma'am.
they're
I'm
good
literally
men
giving you the
and they're
mic.
nice
No, ma'am,
to me.
Suzanne. You
If
literally
the
said
one
women.
has nothing to do with the
Ma'am, hold
other.
on, ma'am, hold on. You said women don't leave good men. You know who else said women don't leave good men? Big Rick. So if women,
I never said
hold
women
on, Big Rick. Big Rick, hold on.
You know why though? This
Rick,
short. This short. Let me say that one thing.
No,
It's just short.
no, but Big Rick.
Just because you're a
Baby,
good
I'm
man,
not going to let that man land. That's crazy.
just because you're a good man don't mean you good for her though. That don't
Oh,
mean
he
I love it.
did
I love it. I love it. Now let's break that down because I love this the intellectualism we share.
And we still have super chats to go, Ali.
If a woman is a good woman and she's not good to me, I'm some trash. If I can't respect and cherish this woman and support this good woman and she's not good to me, but I know she's good to everybody else, you trash. So I'm gonna do this again. Suzanne and Big Rick, because both of y'all say women don't leave good men. Suzanne, why are you single and you only dealt with good men?
I didn't say women don't leave good men. I never said that.
Yeah. That what she
said.
I never once said that.
Big Rick did.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you
the
did.
men that I date.
I said no. I did. What I said is
you're good enough to marry or good enough to have good relationship.
I know what I said. I said
both of y'all gonna jump.
You being a good man ain't the only reason why she motherfucking left. You can have some character flaws.
You said because you're not.
It's a lot of shit to be wrong with you just because
that's fine.
And there's
in a relationship. That don't mean
that's the point. If you are a good woman, that man should have stayed. No more conversation about it. If you are a good woman and your man leaves you, I will be on the first row of that car saying, take him for everything he has. You did your job. You were a good woman to him. You did what you needed and he still left. But now, for a woman, being a good woman, being a good man is not enough because maybe, man.
No, that's fine. Hey, Rose, why should a man leave a good woman?
That's wild.
I think the only reason he would leave is if their definition.
Why should Rose? Why should a man leave a good woman?
And as I was stating, a man should only leave a good woman if his definition of good don't align with her definition of good.
Wow,
That's the only
reason. No, fatty. Hold on. No, I just want to see because accountability. They're gonna find a way where this good man ain't a good man, or the woman is something good, not good woman. It's always something. Hey, August, real quick, why should a man leave a good woman?
If she cheats or do paternity fraud.
Because she's not a good woman. Hey, smell the roses. Why should a man leave? Hey, Cecilia, you got to be on cam, love. Smell the roses. Why should a man leave a good woman?
He wouldn't.
Hey, Leosha, why should a man leave a good woman?
He wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the thing. Women, like Fatty said, and Suzanne says she literally dealt with nothing but good man, and she's single. And it's no diss to you, Suzanne, because I think you could still get a man or have gotten a lot of men.
I have a man. I'm dating somebody.
Yes, but that's not going to last either. Hold on. So Suzanne, if I'm a man right now, let's say I'm in the market and I met you, I'm already thinking I'm dating you for a good time. You know why? Because you haven't kept the man. So I know you're ready. You're already performing. You're looking like you want to have fun. You want to date. You look like you'd be very entertaining. You can hold a conversation. But the fact that you haven't kept none of these men, I know you're not going to keep me at your age too. And you know how I know that? If you deal with me, it's typically not a guy you actually wanted. Y'all missed your husbands at a young age. The best man y'all was supposed to get is in your youth, is when you were a younger woman, you can get that man you wanted. The older you get, that man starts dealing with the younger version of you. So you can't compete with your younger version. So as y'all get older, your market pool starts drying up and you have to start being selective with the man you pick. You don't get the man you get.
It's funny that you think I have no
I'm
options.
gonna land. I didn't say you have options. I said you can't get that guy.
That has nothing to do with what you're talking about. It's like you're talking about a different person. You're just using all these generalizations, like sweeping generalizations, like you're talking about me.
There's a 50-year-old man who has whose market is higher in a dating pool, a 20-year-old woman or a 20-year-old man? Who has the highest dating market value in dating, a 20-year-old woman or a 20-year-old man?
I guess in Los Angeles it would be a 20-year-old woman.
Yes, ma'am. Who has the higher dating market, a 50-year-old woman or a 50-year-old man?
50-year-old man.
50-year-old man. He wants the 30-year-old woman.
And that's all I'm saying. You just said so. Why say Ali is wrong when you just admitted
it?
Doesn't
mean it's not my experience where people are passing me up because I'm my age.
So you personalize it when I generalize.
Because I don't date men who are so insecure that they need a 30-year-old to make themselves feel younger and better.
Ali, she just said it. She's not being passed up. She's not being passed up. She's passing on men. And
hey, Ali, can I open up a door?
Blow it. Hey, take that shot. Just blow it down.
No, don't do it this Christmas.
Hey, I think we're running across something, man. Like, and I'm tripping that nobody's bringing this up. Like, people talk about this. People talk about this. I'm dating, and I'm not talking about you, Miss Suzanne. People talk about this. You're ruining yourselves. You bring your value down, and this is why people are complaining about how they're. I'm not talking about you, sweetie. I'm not talking about you. Okay. I'm talking about women as a general. I specifically said I'm not talking about you.
All right.
I'm talking about. Listen. I'm going to tell you something that you probably don't know, and I'm speaking to all of the ladies. about 99% of men up here know what is taking place in your personal lives when you say, I'm seeing someone or I'm dating right now, because we know what we do to you, right? Every man that you touch reduces your ability to become a suitable wife. It could be funny right now. They have stats to back this thing up. People are going out there and they're hitting the dating highway. They're getting touched up and they're bringing their value down. The reason that they're bringing their value down is because it only takes 5 amazing men. And I'm talking about guys who have to carry that thing on their shoulders, right? I'm talking about guys who make you call out for gods that you've never believed in. If you touch 5 of them, when you go off and get married to that amazing man, mortgage will never be late. This guy, you can't fathom him cheating. The good guy. We're talking about the good guy. While you're with this man, they have studies, multitudes of studies to back this up. You're thinking about that guy who did you the way you wish this good man would do you. You guys are tearing yourselves up. The same way a light bulb can break and hit the ground and break, human beings can break, and especially women. Men can touch 100 women, and we might not remember 90 of their names. A woman can get touched by 20 men and be destroyed. Your ability to attach. Listen, here's what happened to our grandmothers. You guys need to think about this too. Our grandmothers were coming into these relationships with like max body count, 3 and 4, usually probably 1 or 2. So when our grandfathers were touching them, their bodies were still receptive to his command, receptive to the psychology. Even though he's doing bull crap, he can still sway her by his sexual components. Because
you know how many body your grandma called though. You don't know how many body your grandma, who your grandma fucking grandma, a friend to be sitting on my grandma would have a man.
Listen, let me finish this. They have a study. They have a study on our biology. They have studies on our biology. A woman, listen.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Listen, I have performed Oscar award-winning sex on like a couple of women since I've been in LA. I had to call my people like, bro, what I did to this woman, she was able to detach from me and not sweat me, not jock me. But each of those women had already sent me videos with them and someone else, or else conveyed to me who they were. Past a certain amount of actual partners, a woman's ability to attach and be sprung on a man decreases all the way down to 20%. So when we hear a lot of women complaining about how men are treating them, it's because you've done something to yourself that you can't see, but men can smell it on you. We can see it in your walk. We can see it in how you talk to the bartender. We can see it on your face. We can see it in how you dress. And you're going in one of 3 boxes. You're going in the sex only box, or you're going into she's cool and I'm gonna rock with her for a minute, but it probably nothing serious. And or else you're going into I'd rock with her long term. It's not what men are doing out here. We have proven Steph Curry is suggested to be a good guy. What's his name? Russell Wilson has proven to be a good guy. Look how they get treated. She wants Future. She wants Bow Wow. We don't subscribe to Bow Wow, but she wants this. We have all of these multimillionaires who women are calling a good guy, finding out children aren't theirs. Tell me why.
How the hell she want Future, but she still with Russell when she got the option to leave Russell and go get goddamn Future, and Future probably
Who says she ain't backtracked?
Man,
Because if Future wanted her, she will never get to Russell. Russell liked her. Well, please stop, Rick. You ask a question. Russell expressed that she was a celebrity crush for a decade. While she was fucking 50, while she was fucking Bow Wow, while she was fucking Future. If Future and 50 wanted to cuff Sierra, she would never need a prayer to get Russell. She only got Russell at 29, 30 when women all of a sudden figure it out that they don't like the guy that is a bad boy. They like the good dude. So respectfully, for her to get to Russell, she actually had to be thrown to the streets by Future. If Future wanted her, she will never get to Russell.
Nah, about what it is, once a woman experience a man like Russell, she don't want nothing to do with a nigga like Future again. She would never go back that way. When you get with a nigga that show you something you ain't never seen, you don't yawn for that type of attention niggas in the street no more. When a nigga,
of course. And you know why you lying? You know why you lying? Aisha Curry got a 6'4", light skin, probably one of the most religious basketball players we ever had. No scandals, no cheating, no nothing. King of the world, making $15 million just on basketball alone. And she went on a podcast saying shit that she misses sexual attention from other men. Not that she wants to have something with him, but Aisha Curry went on the Red Table podcast and she said, I want to be hit by other men. I want that man to look at me. Am I lying? I ain't saw that. You have to look it up?
I'm going to look it up. Yeah, I ain't saw that shit.
Of course.
Listen, and you know what? There's a video. I want all of you to look this up. There's a video online. I got it on my show. There's a video of Russell Wilson, and it was a beautiful setting. I'm not going to lie. Like, I forget what it's called. It's not a foyer, but there's roses surrounding everything. It's dimly lit. Sierra she got booked to go on something. It was probably at a state or something like that. And Russell Wilson just decided to, pop up. So it was her girlfriends, it was the videographer and things like that. So when she came walking into it's not a foyer, but into the garden, the rose garden or whatever, he popped up and she's like, babe, what are you doing, babe? And they connected with each other and they were hugging. This is why this thing went viral. He had a bouquet of flowers. She was using the bouquet of flowers to put distance in between him and her. Whenever he would try to kiss her, it would be like, listen, I'm telling you, I don't know why we're acting like this is not real. This is very real.
Yeah, I ain't saw that either.
And the main thing we just trying to say.
Ali, just one second. Rick, you asked for it, right? We are not lazy over here. We get exactly what y'all want for. Like
to have more compassion and more understanding.
Something that really bothers me and honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that there are all these women throwing themselves, but
let's try. This is the internet God saving you, Rick.
Landline, fatty landline.
I just of an insecurity is the fact that there are.
God damn it.
Fatty, send me the video.
It's not. It's the internet.
To have more compassion and more understanding.
Something that really bothers me and honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that there are all these women throwing themselves, but me the past 10 years I don't have any of that. I have zero. This sounds weird, but male attention. And so then I begin to internalize it and I'm like, is something wrong with me?
You're not looking.
What?
You found a God. He's a man among men. He is top of the line in everything a woman wants. And you are on the motherfucking talk show saying that you want other male attention, all these peasants and people that never amount to nothing, don't ever you. This is what the woman that gets the king wants. You are getting the king and you want the peasant attention, the butcher attention when you got the king. This is what we're talking about. No matter who they get, it's probably never enough. But respectfully, of course, these women, when they meet Russell Wilson and Stephen Curry is double the man that Russell actually is, all of a sudden they get their thirst quenched and they will never ask for nothing more again. That's the worst thing that you actually can imagine, man. Women always want more. If they get the king, they want the emperor. If they want the emperor,
She want no
that's
man to
all
fuck.
they.
I heard that.
Huh?
She ain't said a man fucking her. I thought you said she wanted a man to fuck her. I thought that was
Respectfully, Rick, if you came on the internet with a wife and you said you crave other females' attention, we would whoop you.
Oh yeah, nah, I ain't gonna do no shit.
We would grab you and do the.
I'm not doing no shit like that anyway.
So this is what we're talking about. Why do you have the king of the world and you still want attention from other men? Like, what's going on there?
Statement. Now, I don't like that. I disagree with that part because I didn't hear that shit.
I just wanted to make sure that you
shit like that. It'll have me feeling some type of way. I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah, we're not bullshitting over here. Let me end the super chats and then we go from there. And friends, we need 200 likes in all platforms streaming. There's 700 people watching. Please go ahead and like the videos. The likes are for free. We need 200 in each platform. Okay, cool. Kev, situationships at 60 is crazy. Ooh, wee. Damn, my boy Wolf is back.
Y'all want to come to my YouTube? We lit over here on YouTube too. If y'all want to come on here, Big Rick the Ruler on YouTube.
It says just selfish by nature and are only true to their emotions and don't even care about their families being happy with their father. Thank you very much. We have Timothy back again saying, I slept with 367 women, my true body count. Now what? This is the man that says, don't talk with women. You don't want to talk with women, but you put your peen inside of them 367 times. And by the way, pull up on the panel. I guarantee you look like Hunchback of Notre Dame. Pull up on the panel. Let me drop the link for you. Let's see if you are the 6'7" the great or whatever the fuck that dude on Instagram is. Let's see. 370. That's a pretty good number. Hey, the link is just for him, okay? The link is just for him. If you click on the link and you're not Henry Tate, I'll drop you. Yes. What'd you say, Aldi, before we go?
If a woman walked out of a room with 1,000 men, everybody would look at her as a whore. If a man walks out with 1,000 women, they'll look at him as the man. It's completely different. So when a man says his body count is attractive to women, whether they lie about it or being disingenuous about it, women like the man who's having sex. They don't want to be with the man who can't have sex, no matter how disingenuous they can be. I can ask everybody who your celebrity crush is, and their body count is higher than all of us put together possibly, and you still want to be with that celebrity crush, and you still want to have sex with that celebrity crush, and you probably leave your man for that celebrity crush, but you'll come on a platform and lie in front of everybody. And that's the point we're just saying.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate the super chat. We have AJ. See, he says, would you buy a car with 23 previous owners? No. Why? Because it matters. Woman without have a high body counts. Sorry, I'm going to read it all over again. It's not me, it's your fault. Would you buy a car with 23 previous owners? No. Leo, stop laughing. Why? Because it matters. Woman without have eye count aren't bothered by questions. There's no debate. It was not me. It was your punctuation, sir. Thank you very much.
I think roses. We are way more important than Avatar. I cannot believe you're putting.
I'm sorry, guys. I hate to. I wish I could, but if I don't do this, I know, and it's.
Bye.
We don't ever come back, Roses.
Here.
I love
don't you ever? You know what? It could be worse. It could be 50 Shades of Grey. Have fun with your family, Roses. Family first, okay? And please, when you come back, no spoilers. Thank you.
No spoilers. Yes, I won't, especially with you. But yes, y'all read my back channel chats. Fatty.
Okay. Hey,
yeah. Okay. Love y'all.
Hey, everybody. Smell the Roses on her way out. So come over to our side, y'all. Okay?
I'll drop the link to both of y'all's live so they can pick Fatty or Ali. Love
we
y'all.
are going to teach you how to redirect later, Rose. Don't worry about it.
Yes, I would love a tutorial. I'm a fast learner. It's like 10 minutes on the phone with me.
Yes, okay. Me. So let me actually take you out of the the show the usual way, like the kind and
Oh
beautiful
no.
way that you, no, please, just once, it's fine. No, we're just going.
Kiss your ass goodbye. Sing the song, yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And I'll read the back chat later. I don't know what's going on, but y'all. Robert Platinum says Robert Platinum roast beef repairing roast beef since 2003. Damn. We have classy young man. He says, I've dated woman with the corporate career. It was hard to connect with her because her job triggered a lot of aggression to the point where she acted like a tattooed band member of Maroon 5.
What?
That's wild. Shout out to my boy Sean and Tony in the building with a $10 ball. Happy holidays, bro. They hope you're doing good. Shout out to Mr. Jordan, formidable AJ, saying salute to the panel. Oh, look at you, Jordan. You grew a beard. Look at you, huh? Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you. Timothy comes back and says, Seattle, Washington in the house. Go Seahawks. You won't click the link, though. Stefan says, Big Rick still in 1999. Damn, it's crazy. We have 10 more. The Genius CEO became a member of the YouTube channel. Thank you very much for becoming
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have LB versus with Brenda saying, Turbulence people, happy holiday.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas.
Once again, thank you very much for supporting all the content creators in the stream. Stefan says, Big Rick was in the Ricky Lake audience in the 90s. Damn. We have Carl Anderson with the Big 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Carl. Carl is like right now the sponsor of the show with $75. Thank you. I appreciate you. The real Stacy Princess, love you, sweetie. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Is that you?
One.
That's not you?
I mean, it was supposed to go to somebody else.
Oh shit, Ali, that was for Ali. That was drop on your shit, man.
What happened to me? What did it say?
I love
hey,
you,
man.
sweetie.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
I knew that was an accident.
Embrace the
grace. All right, Stacey.
That's crazy, Stacy. No, it was in the SMS. It was a WhatsApp message.
You ain't gonna fatty.
I'm just going to read the skinny.
Water?
What's up?
I know. I
What
thought
happened?
this
At some point. Huh?
Are you homosexual?
A what?
A homosexual.
What's that?
Hey man, I don't know Stacy like
man.
that, so
Stop
I didn't want to risk it. I put my hands on the wheel and let to go. There's Ali. There's not Fatty. Fatty has nothing to do with this. 20 Skinny says, "What up, Stacy? Turbulence people. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We're almost there." Stephen says, "Big Rick, here I come to save the day." AJ says Rick is a needs panel training. No, Rick is a needs panel training. Let people finish. We have Walker.
I'm bigger than you though. I'm doing better than you in life. I bet you that.
Shout out to my boy Big Rick.
Watch this front flip.
Hey, man. I don't like niggas. I don't like men, nigga. I'm married to a woman. Don't worry about me. I'm telling you. I don't with niggas like that. So,
Walker.
I don't like niggas either, hoe ass nigga. Fuck
Walker, 4 months. Happy 4 months monetized. Well deserved. Lisa Walker, thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have Cat Daddy Main gifted 1 untouchable membership. Thank you so much.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you. We're almost there. We have King Barracuda. He says, "Woman They're insecure by nature, so they try to remind themselves they still got it by advertising themselves. As for dude, is probably being honest. I've slept with 200 to 300 women myself. 200, 300 women myself. Dating apps checking my ass. Damn. Y'all busy. That's crazy. AJ, bro, you bothered the reading of my super chat. I want a motherfucking refund. No, AJ, it was your grammar, and I'm Portuguese, so I try to do better. But it's the best thing I can do. AJ says Rick was raised by a total of 32 single mothers. I have no idea what that means.
Nah, I
Friends,
raised by one. My motherfucking mama pussy ass nigga. I
that's
raised by
crazy.
a great woman, nigga, and I'm a great man, great father, great businessman, everything else, pussy. And I got my side tooth, nigga. Show me your side.
Hey,
you ain't got no side teeth in that mama. I take your side teeth off.
And
Smile,
friends, at hour 3, we might open the panel. Okay, we're trying to open the panel a little bit more. Okay, because we doing closed shows all the time, every time. But on the ladies first, on the super panel, we are going to try moving forward to kind of open the panel for the regulars or the people that have a little bit of smoke to handle. Okay, Ali is going to go live on Sunday before the ladies first, probably. Fatty tomorrow as a smoke show, and on Sunday we have Obsidian and the Shanty Warrior as the main eventers, and the Shanty Warrior called a dating show asking how could she be a better side piece, and we are going to talk about that.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Once again, friends, if y'all can get our goals, we'd appreciate you. Thank you very much to Mr. CEO for the $5 for the hamburger. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my boy Jabba, the Rainbow Boogeyman. Jabba, I hope you're feeling better, my man. Just pull up, man. We're making you laugh, my brother, with $5. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And we have the lovely Wanda. She found us through Ali, and she's been a great supporter. She sent $15 too. So at this point, we have 10, 25, and my boy Carl Anderson eaters with a $50 ball. So shout out to Carl Anderson. We appreciate you. Then on your side, Ali, she sent you how much?
She sent 26. Wanda sent 26 on my side.
26. Damn, Wanda. Why not 25? Now 25, I will be okay. 26, I feel insecure. Damn, that's crazy. Let's guess 26. So we are closer to 100. Let's see if we can get more 100 until the end of the show. And then hour 3, we plan to open the panel. It's for 30 minutes to let y'all get your rocks off because it's Christmas and we are about that live. Okay. So once again, friends, I appreciate you for being here. It's time to go to the main event.
It's time to do.
Friends. Relationship coach send us a message saying that men are terrible lovers. Terrible lovers. Like he's an intimacy coach. And he said men are terrible lovers. Cecilia, can you calm down, please, Cecilia? I don't think like it's because of the baby. Don't. Yes, thank you very much. Men are terrible lovers. They are not satisfying. They are not fulfilling woman needs in bed. And this is why women kind of are acting up. Okay. So what we're going to do is we are going to talk about it. And it's actually a good segue because I was talking about body counts and all that. So we are going to segue into that, right? So the first question, and let's bring the ladies now on the floor because they're being a little bit quiet. Why do so many women feel emotionally unfulfilled in a long-term relationship? Absolutely not. I'm not going to ask that. F that. I'm going to ask you, Leosha.
Uh-huh.
Are most men trash in bed?
I don't know. No. They still getting ass, so no, can't be.
Wait, can you repeat it again?
They still get niggas out here still getting ass. I don't know.
Yeah, but just because you get it doesn't mean it's good.
So So we're not women. 1, 2. From your experience or women you talk to experience, do they say most men are good in bed or bad in bed?
Oh, they say most men are so-so in bed. I wouldn't say good or bad, so-so. They're not doing what they need what the woman would want them to do. I would say. Either they're too scared to ask for it, or that man isn't that type of guy. So they're not even going to go that direction.
Okay. Rose?
I think it's definitely something to it. And I'm speaking off experience and from what's in the girls' chats and what's trending on social
Not
media.
experience.
Fatty, he always tried.
It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
I think absolutely more bad than good. And I think that is because a lot of men out here, they could tell you their favorite football player, NBA stats from all the way back when, but they can't study their woman's body in the bedroom. They don't know their personnel when they're in the bedroom. They don't take that time to actually study them and know what their partner likes. And the other side to it is a lot of women aren't honest. If you got a guy that's small, if you got a guy that ain't giving it to you how, you want, a lot of women are not telling
him. August?
And then I tell y'all, bitch, I need to keep my name out y'all mouth because y'all can't fuck with me on damn day, man. Y'all ain't fucking with me. Most of y'all niggas ain't got a wife, can't get a wife, and don't know how to be a husband. So mind your business. I've been married 15 years, 28 years with one woman, nigga. So it's different. I got motion over here, as you can see. Y'all come to the panel. Don't stop out there talking. You down there, nigga.
Click the link.
Yeah, I'm down. You down now. I'm up here, nigga. So we different. We in two different spaces in life. You a comment. Keep commenting, pussy ass nigga.
Damn.
I'm over here on TikTok, 300,000 strong on TikTok.
Damn.
It don't matter who I'm raised by. I'm accomplished in life. I don't give a fuck who. I don't give a fuck about if my cousin raised me, bitch. I'm doing good in life. So shout out to whoever raised me. Goddamn, they done a great job. I got all my teeth, my hygiene up the park. My skin ain't bumpy and shit. My breath don't stink. Yeah, my hands clean. I got clothes. I got money, so I'm good, nigga. I don't give a fuck who raised me. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Y'all, my little cousin raised me. I didn't have no mama. My cousin raised me, nigga. I didn't have no mama. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Let's do that. We'll do it like that. Fuck wrong with y'all, nigga. Y'all better find somebody to play with. And if you
Damn, Rick, I muted you by mistake. I wanted to play the video. Ali's muted too. I wanted to play the video.
I said, if you really want to smoke, type in Big Rick the Ruler, come to you TikTok and jump in my box right quick.
Yes. Oh, whoa. Jump on my what? That's crazy.
I don't know why you got Hey, little fat. I don't know why you like them gay jokes, but you pick up on that gay shit. You got a radar for that shit.
Hey, don't do that, Big Rick.
You quick with that gay shit.
Watch this front flip.
Don't do that again, Rick.
Is there something you need to tell me, fatty? Because you pick up on that gay shit.
Rick, let's not do that again. Last week, hey, Rick.
Don't do it. I told you that GAY shit. Chill out.
Hey, Rick.
Never been.
Hey, Rick. I concede.
Don't play with me.
Hey, Rick, I'm apologizing.
I might be a small man, nigga, but I'm all man. Don't play with me.
You are a big man. You are a big Rick, the ruler. I apologize. I just want to apologize. My bad. I'm not doing it again. Okay. This is Christmas season. I shouldn't do it. Let put Leosha can handle the smoke. I can handle the smoke. Leosha, you got it. Okay. August, can you answer the question, please? You are muted. Can you mute yourself, please?
Can you repeat it, please? I had interference.
Oh, of course, August. Of course. Are most men trash in bed?
Can you say that one more time, please?
Of course. Are most men trash in bed? Let me say it with my New York accent. I do
No,
declare. I
no, I
call.
heard what you said.
Oh, you heard it now? Okay, you got it.
Yeah, I heard you. There's no possible way that I would absolutely know that because I have not been with every dude in New York. Like, I think that's a weird question.
You don't have friends?
Do I have
So,
friends?
so, so
Yeah.
August, from your experience with the men you experience, and from the women you hear their experiences, are most men trash in bed? Not that you dealt with most men,
Of course
but
not. Is them your friends,
from
not
your
you.
experience with the men you dealt with, were majority of them
No,
trash? Okay, okay.
no.
And then the women you talk to, most of them say men aren't trash in bed. They say they're good in bed.
For the most part, they say no, they're not.
What's that? What's the hand thing? What? Oh, so the women say they're not good in bed?
No, they don't really have complaints.
Huh? Hold on.
Hey, if I have a follow-up question, right? Before we, if all these men are great in bed, why are y'all denying them sex in mess when you get married to them? If all these men are great in bed, like if my woman was great in bed, oh, I couldn't wait to unzip those pants. There was no headaches. There would be no I'm tired. Yes, up on it. I love it. Like, how can y'all, for whatever reason, have all these porn stars at home and you deny them sex anyway? Like, what's going on here? Yes, it's for the ladies. You are muted, August. August, you are muted. Do you have anybody on
Oh,
the
I'm
room,
sorry.
August?
Okay. So, in my opinion, this is not a fact. This is just in my opinion. I don't think that just like men don't just want to be used for, well, if he buy you all the dinner and take you everywhere, why you don't just keep going out on dates with him? Women don't want to be like, well, if he's a porn star in bed, why you don't just keep sleeping with that dude? Because it's more to it than just that. And then also too, men have this weird thing where they ask for sex at the weirdest times.
Huh?
Like after the funeral?
No, during the funeral.
Wait. What? Oh, hey, August.
What?
Let me
Yes.
let me go. Let me go up here. Let me look you in the eyes.
Okay.
What was the
Am I right?
weirdest? Like you made the claim, and now I'm curious. Okay, what was the weirdest situation or timing where, like, it was weird, and the man says, "Hey, can I get some?" Like, what was the weirdest?
On the back of a Greyhound.
No, but that's not weird. That's
Said
just a
back of a
weird
random.
place.
Hold
So you
on,
were on
did
the
you say?
bus, and he said, "Can I get an end job?" What's the problem with that? How is that weird? That's
It
a drink for it.
wasn't this like it wanted like it was to go like all the way.
What?
What?
Hey, August. Let's start from the beginning, right? What made it weird?
People were sitting there
And
in the other seats and stuff.
that sounds fun. What's the problem?
You can get in trouble for that. That's called indecent exposure.
Sure. So you never had sex in the car?
Or don't have other passengers in it.
Indecent exposure. Either somebody catch you. Have you ever pissed in the forest, in the bushes? When you like that can get you on the same list too. Like what's weird about that?
The fact that you have an audience and
No,
there
weird.
might be a 2-year-old might be the audience.
Of course, a 2-year-old is right there. There's always a baby looking at you like it's all these circumstances where men ask for coochie on the movies have a baby 2 seats next to them always, right? Because men are
So two
dumbass. Men.
year olds
So you are telling on that
don't go
situation.
to the movies.
So you are telling me on that situation there was a baby like 2 seats, like the baby from Dave Chappelle selling crack on the corner, like he was watching you. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that the bus was pretty full and it's like we weren't the only people there.
And who asked you for sex? Was it your husband?
Yes.
What did you told him?
Wait
Did he wait?
until we went to the bathroom.
The bathroom of what?
The bus.
Oh my
Sound like
I
Jesus can't save these hoes. Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
I'm
in the
I,
nasty.
I have no words, August.
it's a time and place for everything, you know.
So the bedroom of the bus was at the time and place.
For him, yes. So I
No,
said
it was
yes
for you too, because
because I don't want to deny him. Like if that's the way that he feel in that moment, then it's fine. It's just like I don't want like the audience.
Have you ever denied sex to your husband?
Have I?
Yes.
No.
That's why you
I
have them.
might say wait, but I don't say no.
And
I
ladies,
might
this
say hold on, let me finish doing this or
yes.
something like that, but I don't say no.
And ladies, this is how you get 10 kids like August.
You said this what?
This is how you get 10 kids like August. Don't you have like 10 kids or like 8 kids or something? This is how you get 10 kids like August. It's by giving it away.
Just
No,
believe
hey,
that.
hey, August, that's a compliment. I'm telling you, this is
That's
how you
believe it.
get all the basketball team. It's just
Hey,
good. Not
Fatty, you
now.
don't approve of her behavior, Fatty?
Women like it
What
just as
happened?
much as men. It's just that we look like
No,
whores and
you
stuff
don't
like
like it
that
as
if
much.
we say
I
it.
don't like it even close to as much as men. Please don't say that. It's not even.
That's
It's
not
not
true
even
at
close.
all.
It's not even
That's
close.
not true.
Y'all always say that, and this is what Fatty be talking about: the sexless marriages and women not have. If you like, we can have sex with a decent woman. She ain't got to be the best woman in the world. Man always wants sex. Y'all do not like sex the way man likes the sex. You can't keep up with the appetite of a man. You can't keep
Do
up
you
with
know
it.
how many women finger themselves and stuff like that when y'all laying right there asleep and doing all this weird stuff when y'all be laying right there asleep?
I do.
Hey, Fatty, but you don't agree. You don't agree with how to remove it.
Wait, I don't agree with. I don't agree. Let's save this conversation. I don't agree with what.
But listen,
When
You disagree. You disagree with what she says he did. I mean, I kind of rock with it, to be honest. If she's that spontaneous with her man,
No. That's what it was a compliment. It wasn't a diss. And Suzanne, you are saying goodbye. Are you have to go?
So sorry, I have a client, but you
hey, I
guys.
do got to go too, man. I appreciate rocking
Hey,
with you
thank you so
guys,
much,
man.
Suzanne.
Happy
Thank you
New
so
Year.
much. Thank you so
Yes,
much, Suzanne.
yes,
For coming
Miss
sir.
through.
Susan, see you,
Suzanne,
friend.
thank you for coming. I'll be doing it again. And Prince, thank you very
Suzanne,
much, man.
Leosha, Suzanne.
Suzanne.
Suzanne, yes. Thank
Happy
you very much,
holidays,
friend.
Happy New Year.
I appreciate you. Happy New Year. I'll see y'all later. Okay.
Darn it. Thanks,
Hmm.
Ali. Fucking
I see y'all
I messed
later.
it too. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Cecilia, are most men trash in bed?
honey, she is watching her child in the show. Hey, we here.
Cecilia?
Wait, did someone say something to me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we girl.
I can't hear.
Are
I'm like
no,
missing out stuff,
no,
but
it's fine.
bear with me.
Is
My daughter's severely autistic, and I don't have
no,
anyone
it's
watching,
fine. Don't worry
so
about
you're
it.
gonna hear her.
So are most men
But
trash
who
in
said
bed?
what? Because I didn't hear it.
That's what I'm trying to do. Are most men trash in bed?
You muted yourself.
You muted yourself.
No, it's
Okay,
because
wait.
she
Okay,
has a kid.
okay.
Then
What did someone say?
are most men trash in bed? Can somebody repeat that to her? Because you're probably
Most
not hearing
men
me.
trash in bed. Are most men bad in bed?
Oh, well, okay. Just like the last person said, I didn't sleep with every man, so I can't say it from that. But I can say from my experience and my girlfriend's experience, it's like so. Like it's not horrible, but it's also not. There's still stuff I didn't do, and I'm 34. Kind of embarrassing, but it's true. It's not funny. But I mean, I had some good stuff, but this is my thing. I don't care how good you are in bed. If you like treating me like shit, I'm turned off. I will dry up. I don't care how good you are. That goes a lot with it too. Most guys I dated, it's my fault. I shouldn't have attracted what I attracted, but a lot of guys I dated, they treated me like crap. But they knew what they was doing in bed, but that's not enough. You got anger issues, take that on me. Childhood trauma, take that out on me. Don't want to keep a job, all that stuff. Like that's just not enough.
But is that most men that do that's is most men putting their trauma out on women? Oh, thank you, August. At least you say no. Oh, God.
Ali said, but it's most men putting their trauma on women.
Why can't I hear him? That's weird.
Tell her to reset. See it, Cecilia. Reset real quick. Reset real
Like,
quick.
get out, and come back in.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me 2 seconds, y'all.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. We keep hearing that about the men that's having this trauma and projected it onto the woman. Do most women? Excuse me. Are most men actually traumatizing women and putting their trauma on women, whatever that trauma is? Rose?
I absolutely think so. I mean, I'm not saying women don't, but I think at some point men do. And it's a lot of contributing factors to that. Who they were raised by, who they were not raised by, who was present more, who was not present. And a lot of people don't address those issues before they get into a relationship with the woman, and they end up projecting those insecurities, just like other insecurities, on their woman, and some project it on their children as well.
So what is it? So you're saying most men project their trauma. Now it's insecurity. So what does it look like for most men to project trauma and insecurities onto women? What does that look like?
It could be something as simple as, how they seen their father or their mother interact with each other, and they could turn around and they feel like the hitting and the screaming and arguing with women is okay. So they do that with their girlfriend, their wife, and their daughters. So,
but most men, so data wise, is that if you're speaking about your experience or the women experience, most men aren't hitting women or their kids. Most men don't hit women. Most men don't put their hands on women.
Well, who was that picture that you just put up that went viral on Facebook for being locked up?
Oh, he hit. So nobody denies there's not men that put their hands on women, but most men are not putting their hands on women. Most of the men you dealt with put their hands on you. Oh, no, so hold on. I'm not. See, here we so hold on. So here we go again with this. What I be talking about, where y'all start talking about other people's experience when they say it. Hey, August, have most men put their hands on you? Damn. Leosha, have most men put their hands on you?
No.
Cecilia, have most men put their hands on you that you encountered?
Every guy I dated has
how many
put their
guys?
hands on me.
How many men have you dated?
Am I under oath?
Yeah. Every guy.
I had about 4 boyfriends. Every single one put their hands on me.
Did you ever put your hands on them?
No, not first.
No. Hold on.
Not first.
You just said no, and then you said not first. Have you ever?
Because you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. I try not to do that because I got brothers. So my first thing is like, I'm calling my brother. I'm calling my little brother. I'm calling my cousin. I try not to do that. I don't want to fight a man, but they all have put their hands on me.
Right.
And they know what I went through. I was abused as a child for 10 years, and I told them that, and they still put their hands on me.
Have you ever provoked them? Have you ever disrespected them with your mouth?
No, I don't call people bitch ass niggas. I don't say that's why your grandma died. None of that.
That's horrible.
No, it's not. No. So Ali, this ain't the first of all. No man should put their hands on you. But we're not gonna play around like women don't be instigating men and provoking.
You're right. My
putting their hands
like
on man. This ain't the big. So if you really had your hands put on, we advocate for the women who got their hands put on them and they didn't do nothing to warrant that response. But men and women are both putting their hands on each other when you look at the data. And when you go even further, for the people who don't hit back, women initiate 70% of that domestic abuse. And again, we keep going to lesbians. Lesbians are way more violent than in heterosexual couples. So let's not today come on here and say that most men are putting their hands on women when they're not. Most men and women are not physical towards each other at all. So let's keep it real about that. Most men and women are not putting their hands on each other. But when we come to the men and women that putting their hands on each other, they're typically putting hands on each other. And a woman don't leave when he puts her hands on him. And men definitely don't leave when women put their hands on them. We know that.
It don't matter what she say. It don't matter what a woman say. You should never put your hands on. I don't give a fuck what she say.
And a woman should never put her hand on a man.
I don't care.
I agree. And a woman, and guess what?
Me put my hands on nothing.
I agree 100%. I agree 100%. And a woman should never put her hands on a man. And I'm gonna say this: I will never hit a woman But if a woman put her hands on a man and he skyrocketed her outside that window, he was justified. He shouldn't hit it, but he would justify.
Your hand to yourself, but I'm saying that when you said did you say it? Did you ever say anything? It don't matter if she called him a pussy ass nigga, punk motherfucker. That don't want you putting your hands on that woman.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
You leave. You just get up out that situation. You don't put your hands on that woman though.
I agree 100%. But all I'm saying, most of these toxic relationships with people putting their hands on each other, men and women are putting hands on each other. And she typically put hands on the previous relationship, and the man was typically like that. But it's a minority of men and women putting their hands on each other. We're not going to conflate that to majority of people. That's all I'm saying.
Ali, I think
yeah, I agree with that. I don't think every man put it, but it's a lot of motherfuckers that do it though.
Cecilia said that most men, she said every man that she dated put their hands on her, and I asked if she ever put her hands on them. She said yeah. First she said no, then she said not. I was in the first one that did it. I didn't hit first, but she admits she was hitting.
Yeah, you got to hit back. She supposed to punch that motherfucker and shit.
So hold on, Big Rick. Hold on. Let me bring it right back up here. Big Rick.
No, Ali, I just want to say this before you go. Tell Cecilia to refresh because she's probably not hearing me. She has the I don't hear those thing. Cecilia, can you hear me? Put the one in here.
Okay. Good. Big Rick, are you advising a woman if a man hit her to hit him back?
Go across it, stab him or shoot him or whatever one you got to
do.
You hit my mama, I hope my mama see the motherfucker the shit out your ass. My mama shoot the shit out that nigga. Yes. Yeah, yeah.
No, okay, so let's do this, right? So if a woman
for sure.
Okay, so if a woman does it, the man does the same, right?
Nah, hell nah, I'm not gonna shoot. It's not the same. Why y'all act like
okay, let's do this.
Y'all telling me with this.
Let's do this, Rick. Let's do this. The woman equal. 1 second, Rick.
You ain't gotta shoot her. You ain't
No, I know. So let's do this. The woman, the woman has a I can't pronounce the ages, so let me try. Hammer. She has a hammer. She has a hammer in her hand, right? Should I use the same force you described?
Me now, that's different. I'm saying you talking about like mother slap me or some shit. I'm not gonna go, oh yeah, you slapped me, pow. Nah, hell.
Hey, you know what? I kind of agree with you.
Now, if you're trying to take my life, hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna put that foul.
I kind of agree with you. I'm not even going to lie on that. I think there's different level of threat. I'll give you that, right? Ali, you want to say something before? I have a question for Cecilia.
No. Like I said, it's just the same way that women are sexual, weaponize sex. The fact that they'll say that men just want sex, and then they'll come right back on the panel and say women want sex just as much as men, but then they'll want a man to pay for sex and pay for their submission. So it'll be contradictory to what they're talking about. They'll say they want sex as much as us, but they'll weaponize it against men when he wants sex. Same as putting hands on a man. Women be putting hands on a man and play victim once he hits her back. There's countless videos online where a woman is disrespecting, hitting a man, slapping the man in the face, and he just flex like that. Oh, I'm calling my daddy. Like he didn't even touch her at all. But it's a lot of women who provoke men into hitting them or try to get a man to hit them that won't hit them. And then when they finally do, they play victim to it and they act like the man was the most dangerous man ever, but they were putting their hands on this man.
That do happen now. That do happen.
I have a question.
You emotional intelligence as a man too, man, because the slightest thing will put your ass in a bad situation. So you got to have
no. I think the law needs to be if you provoke the man, if you provoking the man and you put your hands on the man, he has the right to knock you out. Don't call nobody. If you provoked it, you have the right to get yourself knocked out. Don't put your hands on the man.
And I have a
go ahead, Fatty.
Pushing the man buttons. Chasing him around the house when he moving from the kitchen to the couch to the room and just going around him trying to antagonize him, like what Amber Heard did with Johnny Depp. You can clearly see he's running around the house and try to leave, and she keep going and 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 going. Only people in the West have the luxury to keep eating the hornet's nest, and the nest doesn't. The hornets don't come around and bite you, spike you. Whatever the name is, sting you. Yes, English, sting you, right? But my question is this, Cecilia. No man especially should put their hands on a woman. Were these men displaying abusive behavior before you got with them and before they actually eat you, or it was like no red flags, no nothing, and then the one day they woke up and they.
No, it was stuff there, but I, like I said, part of my childhood, I was abused. I ain't know no better. I was dating dumb guy, looking for love in the wrong places, and I used to be like, Oh, I'm gonna just let that go. It was a little argument or whatever, so I didn't know what it was gonna lead to until it happened. But my thing is, every guy that put their hands on me, like I'm not the type to like just stay and be like, all right, he won't do it again. I leave, and they all say the same thing. But I didn't beat you up. But I didn't punch you in the face. But I didn't throw you across. And I'm not the type that's like, you gotta beat me down, bruising, broken bones for me to leave. Like you just smacked me or one of my exes headbutted me and pushed me, shoved me. That's enough. That's enough abuse. I can't wait till it gets too far for me to be like, all right, I'm done. That was it.
Let me ask you. Did you have any kids with these men?
Yes. Well, this daughter that's beside me, yes, her dad. There are other ones, no, but her dad.
So you had kids with men that didn't put their hands on you, but one of them you had kids with one of them. Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
everybody that was my boyfriend put their hands on me in some
But
way.
but everybody, but not everybody that you had kids uh put their hands on you.
No, I have two baby dads. The first one, he can't be anybody. He know better. The second one is crazy. He has put his hands on me
Yeah. So why did like you have a pattern of abuse? Why not staying with the first one that didn't abuse you?
because I was 18, 19. I was young. It just wasn't compatible. I had a kid with him and we broke up and that was it.
So, do you think there's your type? Like, because if you talk about your childhood, like a lot of people that get abused usually, like especially like the touchy thing, they
Yeah.
become the same monster. They kind of like they somebody makes them bleed and then they go and bleed on other people. Do you
Yeah.
think that's like that became your type? And do you think you actually shook that away, or you still think that probably you have the same tendencies that you displayed before?
I it's hard to explain, but I know that I wasn't looking for that because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed getting beat and abused as a kid, but it's just like I was immature in my 20s. So I was attracting immature guys. I learned in my 30s, you attract what you are and not what you think you are. And even though I wasn't an abusive person, what I had in common with these guys is immaturity. I dated immature guys because I was immature. I didn't grow up with my mom and dad. I didn't grow up in a loving household. And the people I grew up with, it was my family. They were my cousins, but I was in foster care with them and they abused me. I didn't see them love on each other. So it's like I kind of didn't know any better. So
No,
I was
that's fair. Yeah,
attracted.
no, that's fair. Like we can expect from you coming from that environment, especially the foster care system. We know exactly what's going on there, right? But the
Yeah.
thing is, right now you are on your 30s, right?
Yes.
Like, do you like and say pineapple if you don't want to get into it? Like right now, do you have a man like with you, or you are single?
No, no, I'm single.
So, do you think you are ready for actually a man that loves you the right way right now? 30, 40 years, like 3 decades in. Do you think now you're finally ready?
Yeah, I've been ready, but I think I had to go through, unfortunately, go through dating those dumb guys. And another thing is what I've been doing in my 30s, especially more recently, I've been getting closer to God, and I pray about like this guy I'm dating. If he ain't for me, give me a sign. And God literally gives me a sign, and I'm like, all right, that's it.
We are bringing God to this again.
Yes, yes, we
Oh
will.
no, no, not God again.
Okay, well, that's you, but that's just how I've been getting
When did
past
oh
it.
my God, when did you find God?
I mean, I've been religious. It's just my 30s, like I've been going through a lot. I've been getting closer to God. I've been praying about a lot of stuff and everything. I see stuff a lot more clear talking to God and praying.
Is
And
this the Christian God?
yes,
Are you having sex with this man that you're seeing?
no,
So you're saving yourself for marriage now?
I ain't say that. I'm not celibate, but I'm abstinent.
No,
There's
no,
a
no, no.
difference.
Hey, you know what does your God tell you to do before?
You right. You right. I'm human.
Oh,
I'll
now
be
you're
honest.
human.
I'm a very open person. I I get down once a year, so I'm frustrated and I'm stressing and stuff. But that's all I do.
To
That's
a
it.
good man,
Once a year.
to a good man, right?
To what?
Like women usually have this repair guy dude, the one that every time, like once every 2 months, he come in, he cleans the pipes, and he goes.
No, it's
Like
literally it's been the same guy like once a year, and I have to
so,
stop
if he's with him,
because he not ready.
how is he not ready? He comes in once a year,
Yeah,
repairs the
thank you.
pipes,
I had
and
this
he.
talk with him, and I told him the last time was the last time. I had to. I just gave in because it was a year later, year and a half later.
When was this the last time?
This summer.
So you've been saving yourself since this summer.
Yes, and the time before that was last fall. And the time I remember every time. The time before that was the summer before that. Like it's that spread out because I just been keeping to myself. But like I said, I'm human. I
Yes.
mess up once a year, but that's it.
But there's the thing: if you can wait once a year, why don't you? Since you are now religious and you're closer to God, if you already been waiting, why not wait until somebody puts a ring on it?
Because unlike what the last girl was saying, I can't. I'm not good at pleasing myself. If you get what I'm trying to say, it's just not my thing. So I can't. If I could do that, I would be cool. I don't need no guy, but I
Can I
can't
say
do.
something, please? Can I please say something? Oh my God, Lord Jesus! You said you're an open book, baby. Close it. Close the chat. Close it. Put the book down. Put it. If you got a library, put the book in between some other books. Just keep closed. You said you don't know how to please yourself. That one is a problem. It sounds like you just need to love on yourself more. Just dig in a little more shadow work. Definitely praying to God, reading to God, getting closer to God. I get that part. But just because you having sex once a year and you spraying it out, right? That's still not good. Like you spraying it out.
It's not. It's not.
And I guess what Fetty is saying, like, why just don't do it at all? Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's like a buildup, like like okay, that's it. I can't take it, and then I regret it. It's not like I do it, and I'm like, oh, that was great. I'm like, I should have never did that. I should just kept waiting. I battle that in my head a lot.
Well, Lace, I'm gonna say this.
I'm not done. Sorry, Rose. Real quick.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
And I did want to say, I'm sorry for what you went through, with the abuse. That is never okay, for men and women. I do want to say how quickly, because I talked about this on a podcast. Shout out to the Treehouse. Women, we get more grace over men. If a man was to tell that same story, I think a man did tell that story yesterday about how he was with a woman and she beat on him 27 times. Something, I don't know.
She called the cops on him 27 times for DV.
Oh, he was beating on her.
Wasn't. It was just for him to go to jail.
Oh, well, pretty much women get more grace than men. Like, you told your story, you said your faults, and I appreciate you for holding yourself accountable. But if a man was to tell that story, he gonna be a simp, he gonna be a loser. It's just like, use your powers for good. You know what I'm saying? And just seek help. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. That's it. Go ahead, Rose. Rose.
Girl, I kind of forgot. But I was just gonna say, Lace, I actually respect your transparency. I think a lot of people, you know, and I'm reading the comments and they're like, well, if you're just going to do it once a year, why not do it at all? But I don't think anybody on this panel, anybody in the comments can say that they really just, you know, not being intimate with the person as much as they want to. But I'll say this, you know, I don't think anybody is in a position to judge your journey.
Here we go with the judging shit.
If you were being intimate with somebody 5 times a year and now it's 1, that's your personal journey and you're not where you want to be per se, but you're not where you used to be, and I think that's the testimony in your test.
Yeah, so the problem with what you're saying is that you are an extremely judgmental person, as we prove it week after week after week. She said that she's closer to God. God has clear instructions about sex without being married. Why do y'all picky and cherry pick every week? Y'all come in to talk about God. Leave that motherfucker alone. He needs to be in Palestine solving problems. He needs to be in motherfucking Brazil saving a young kid from being eaten by a stray bullet on the favelas. Like, why does y'all have to bring God to y'all shitty situations? That shit is crazy. Like, y'all are not woman of God. You're not. Because praying I pray to God. Like, are you going to wait to get married now that you know better? No, probably, maybe not. Like, what is this? Like, what does God has to do with you closing your legs? God wasn't there for the first one when you put his hands on you. God wasn't there for the second one when he strangled you. God wasn't there on the third one with to pick you up and put you on the motherfucking garbage. God wasn't there on the fourth one. Like, where was God? He wasn't looking for you. So once again, why on the first, like now all of a sudden when you know better, oh, I wish that God, no, close your legs, get married, and then have kids with the guy that you want. What's the problem with that shit?
Fatty, are you Christian? Or
No,
you just know a
no,
couple things about the Bible?
I'm not Christian. What's the point?
He say he not Christian all the time.
I
But
am
he's
not
not
I'm
lying.
not the Christian. What's the point?
But he's not lying though. I just told her. I pretty much tried to hold her accountable, and then you came in on the back end and was just like, "Girl, ain't nobody judging you. Like we all can't judge." It's just
That's
like
not what I said.
Hey, Leosha, you know what's going? I know what you're going to do.
That's not.
Listen,
That's not.
hey, Rose, listen to what is going to happen right now. Okay, listen to what's going to happen. Right, pay attention, very attention, on the next 15 seconds. Rose, why did you ask if I was Christian?
Because I wanted to know if you were a Christian to see if you practice.
I am not. Now that
or you know, hold on, let me finish. You asked me a question. Or if you practice the Christianity or the faith or know anything in detail, because a lot of people think, oh, this is the Bible. Everybody that's Christian follows it 100%. We're so perfect. And that's like a misconception that outsiders have. And that's not true. It's not true at all. The people that go to church and practice this faith, we're practicing. We're just sinners realizing that we need help. That we want to become of that perfection. But even in the Bible, God states there is temptation that's gonna come. But everybody's journey looks different. Everybody's obstacles look different. So just like she,
what are the obstacles?
Wedlock, is somebody on here that's a liar, and no sin is greater than another.
So why don't you put those?
God never expected that.
Okay.
God expects you to get better.
So why don't you put those obstacles in front of your box so no outside penis get inside of you? Like all these obstacles that life is throwing at you, you are going to grab all of them and you are going to build a fortress outside of your coochie so no man can get inside of it. And you actually, y'all woman, respectfully, y'all don't believe in nothing. Y'all don't have no standards. Y'all don't have no boundaries. The only boundaries you have is when things are not going your way. Like if you are matter of fact, Christian people should be doing this, not fatty. Because you are actually giving a bad name to the people that actually came Christianity. If you know the rules, if you know the Bible, if you know what you need to do, and you keep putting God in your mouth, but every time it's time to spread your cheeks, you do it without a ring on it, you are actually making sure that you are making your fellow Christians look terrible. And you know what's funny, Rose? This is the fourth show in a row where we have a woman that comes in and put God in her mouth when we talk about their past, and their past is tragic as fuck, and God was nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. I will repeat the words of the philosopher, Greek philosopher from the 14th century, Anton Daniels, from antondaniels.com. Why would God ruin that man's life? Why would he send a woman that got abused by her 4 boyfriends, as 2 baby daddies, and still unwilling to follow the Bible? Why would he put that woman on that man's life? Why would God ruin that man's life and made her be with her? Like, why? Does he deserve blessings and God protection? Why would he put a man like that in the life of a woman like that? I'm asking you, Rose. Why?
That's God's. God has a different plan for everybody's lives. If you think your life is just gonna be peaches and cream, especially when you try to perfect your life in the Christianity world, like that's a huge misconception. That's not reality at all.
Yes.
But even in the Bible, it states you're gonna get tested. Your faith is gonna get tested. That's probably a test, and maybe
Hey, Fatty, Big Rick, leaving.
I appreciate you, Rick. Thank you very much for being here, man. Happy holidays, Rick.
Happy holidays to you,
Happy
holidays to you, my brother.
I see you later, Rick.
All right, sisters. Y'all have an amazing night on purpose.
Nice meeting you, Rick.
Appreciate you, Rick. Thank you very much for being
Watch
here.
this front flip.
I'm sorry, Rick. Happy holidays, man. I'm sorry, man.
Can I say something? I'm sorry.
Leo, shall I say this and then I'll bring you up there, up here, right? Hey, Rose.
Yes.
I don't believe in God. Should a Christian behave better than me?
You said you don't?
I don't. I'm an atheist. I'm an agnostic. But let's go with the atheist. Should religious Christian people behave better than me? I have no God. Should they behave better than me?
I don't understand the question, but
Let me rephrase it. Should a dog with a trainer behave the same way as a stray dog that has no owner, no nothing? Should a stray dog behave the same way as a man that does a dog that has a trainer, as a house, as a family? Should they behave the same way?
Fatty, that's not a fair question because Christians are not in competition with anybody. We have a manual that we are to
Rose. I keep telling you, you be messing around, and you the more intellectual feminist woman.
Ali, don't give her those compliments. She doesn't deserve that shit.
He about to get you.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't deserve that shit. She's just like she playing dumb. No, because she playing dumb. Like he is actually being nice to you. You are not intellectual at all. You playing a person that plays dumb is not intellectual. A person that plays dumb, a person that's intellectual, understand the nuances and the analogies. And when people actually try to digest things for you, people understand. The fact that you have a smirk in your mouth right now because Ali called you intellectual while you're playing dumb is dumb.
But that means she is intelligent and playing dumb, which means you manipulating with intelligence and knowledge. The fact that if me and Fatty separated ourselves and I say I'm more righteous than Fatty, should not have to just demonstrate that behavior is all he's asking you. If you say you Christian and he says he's not, shouldn't you be demonstrating righteousness? He doesn't have to live up to no standards because he doesn't believe in that God.
Yes. Yes.
That's what he's asking. But why is it so hard? But why is it so hard when he's asking you that?
I think I understood it a little bit more when you said it because I did state that I didn't understand where he was coming from. To me, that example had
so if a person that's claiming to be righteous should be demonstrating better behaviors, especially in morality, than a person who doesn't claim a God at all, right?
Yes, she should be.
So why is it so? No. So hold on. The biggest indicator of you being a righteous person, a good person, isn't yourself. It's another individual. It's other people that's going, hey man, this person is living righteously. But that's why most people fell in now, because their expectations and standards on even God is set on by yourself. Just like y'all are nod your head when sisters are going, yeah, God, God wants you to do this. God wants you to do that. Y'all keep talking about what God wants you to do as if you know this God. But then you're telling people not to be judgmental when the very book is judgmental. How do you separate yourself from ungodly people if you're not judging or allowing people to judge you? You're not no different. All you're doing is trying to repackage and rebrand yourself and live under the guise of God, but you're not really godly or righteous. And that's what Fatty's saying. I will say, I'm going to keep calling y'all smart and intellectual because I know y'all like playing dumb and I know y'all like manipulating, but y'all are extremely smart. But for some reason, when we ask you questions, legitimate questions, you like playing dumb and ignorant. That's the part that's disingenuous. And that's why I understand why we keep doing this and playing this game when you should be demonstrating to be more righteous than the person who don't claim to be God. Be godly. You should be more righteous than Fatty.
Leo, did you say what you wanted to say? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I didn't. Thank you, Fatty. I don't want to get on Cecilia, right? I don't want to keep getting on. I just want to go back.
No, not Cecilia.
Cecilia. Sorry, Cecilia.
I will call right, y'all motherfuckers. Fuck y'all, America. No, I love you. That's what you do. Y'all do that to me all the time. I have to get my league back to the Americans.
I don't want to keep getting on her case, but I do want to say something. So when she was aware, she told us that multiple men that she dated did the same thing. She knew that, right? So once you're aware of something, then you have the ability to change, right? If you don't want to change, that's on you. But if you complain about something, you have the ability to change, right? As a human, we ain't even gotta go biblically, right? Just as a person, if she knew something, she want to change it. So I think when you said the whole judging thing, we're not judging you. It's just like, okay, yeah, we're not, but she's already.
Yes, we are.
She's already.
No, yes, we are. No,
yes, we are. Yes, he's fine. Leo, she's fine. We are.
All right. I got it. Yes, we are judging.
I will fight you now. Go ahead, Leosha. I'll fight you.
She has to want to change. She has to want to make that change. She already told us she know. Like if she didn't know, okay, cool, but she know already.
And by the way, Chaotic Truth is in the chat. He's asking for the link.
Gaslight
two,
again.
2 days, 2 weeks ago, you asked for the link. You're not getting the link right now. Merry Christmas. We're exercising subscriber supremacy right now. Leosha, and you doing the like is the girly thing like, oh, and we don't want to. Yes, judging people is good.
Facts.
Matter of fact, if she judged the 4 men that put their hands on her, she will be safe. That's why we should judge people, especially when they display behavior that is unsafe to the people around us. Like, we want her to be safe. We're rooting for her. We're not, but you see what I'm saying? The God, she like, shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. I don't know if she make up this thing, but she was the first person that I heard it say, God is the last, religion is the last stop for hoes, for damaged women, for women that been around. And they all find God at the pristine age of 3 and then insert the next number. It's always like that. God was around them when they were 18. God was around them when they were 23. God was around them when they graduated. God was around them when they got their promotion. God was around when they got their first BMW. God was there every time, because you know what they did? When they got something good in their life, they will look at the sky and they say, thank you, God, for this blessing.
Facts.
But God is not there when Tyrone is trying to get you at 3 a.m. in the morning and you getting on the Uber and going to this house. God is not there when he wants to go raw and you can find a condom in your wallet. God is not there. Like, God is not there when women are literally running to abortion clinics in mass to get rid of their babies. God is not watching. You see what I'm saying? Like, stop using God. Stop using God as a scapegoat. There's something in my country that says, I'll translate it in paraphrase. When you know better, you do better.
Facts.
Right? If you know better, why are you wishy-washy about I'm human. I'm human. Right? I'm human. Imagine Ali rooting for me. Hey, Fatty, you slacking not going to the gym, man. I'm human. Hey, Fatty, you eating some bullshit, man. I saw you on the stream drinking Coca-Cola. I'm human. Oh, hey,
Facts.
Fatty, that woman keep pushing your buttons. You put your hands on her. I'm human. Like this is not an excuse. If you don't do better, it's because you don't want to do better. And you know why Cecilia will never actually go all the way 100%? Because she doesn't have to. She can be performative religious and performative Christian and buy a cross and put it in her chest and put Proverbs 23 forever, whatever on her bio. And that's going to be a religious sucker that is going to like her titties and is going to say, I got you, baby. I was looking for a woman just like you. That's the only reason. Women will only do shit that inconvenience their life because they have to, not because they actually are righteous. And I will say this, and I'll repeat it again, because this is kind of the topic of the conversation. Friends, don't let women lie to you. I'll repeat what I've been saying for a long time. Women don't care about right or wrong. Women care about winners and losers. You can be a righteous loser, they're not going. You can be an evil winner, and they will be following him to hotel rooms, just like they did to Chris Brown every time he comes to the city. They don't care about right or wrong. They care about winners and losers. So if you want to get a woman and keep a woman, worry yourself about being a winner. Don't worry yourself about being right, because this is the same fucking conversation we talked with Eska Brother and Jonathan a couple of months ago. Should you tell the truth to woman? In theory, absolutely. Is it working? Absolutely not. Men are telling the truth to women and they're still saying. Men are lying to women and women are still staying. It doesn't matter. They don't care about the truth. They don't care about what's right. They care, do you make my pussy tingle? Do you make my wallet fatter? Do you make me feel good? Everything other than that is fluff and is cosplay, because these women have a bunch of simps on their DMs, including Leosha, that will take care of them immediately, retire them, send in money and all that shit. And for whatever reason, even the good woman can keep a man. So figure that out. Let me guess, God wasn't there.
Pass the collection plate.
No, I won't pass the collection plate, but y'all need to stop lying, man.
Liar.
Yeah, y'all need to stop lying, man. Like, come on, man. Like, and this is the problem with this is the problem that I have with men. Men will see this conversation. I will put Cecilia on the description because that's what we do. Because we try to actually push people that are not streaming and all that. And I guarantee you, next week when I go there, there's going to be 13 friends that are common with me that follow Cecilia. And they're not following her because she's a godly woman. They're following her because they want to see some ass.
They're trying to smash.
So like, what are we doing? Like, why are godly people not better than me? You should. But for whatever reason, you don't got it. But let me guess, Rose, you shouldn't judge. Yup. And this is why y'all end up with men that ain't shit. Because instead of judging with your head, you are approving with your
coochie.
Hey, Fatty, you preaching, man. What up, Fatty? What up, Ali? Shout out to the panel.
How you doing, Blueberry?
Man, I'm good. Hey, Rose, how you doing today? You doing all right, baby?
I'm great. How are you?
Doing great. Can I ask you, is there a scripture in the Bible where God approves you of judging? Yes or no?
It is judging, but
No. No, we're not doing that. Hold on, Rose. Listen, is there a scripture in the Bible where God said it is okay to judge? Yes or no?
There is.
That's how I wanted. Okay. I just want, because it's a scripture in there that says judge righteously.
And that's what I'm looking at, based on righteousness, self-examination, and helping fellow believers. That's what it says.
And then hold on, and then not only that, Ali made a very good point that a lot of people don't really understand. That people in the Bible didn't call themselves Christians. People that knew you called you a Christian based off your temperament, based off your attributes, and they would say, hey, Rose is a Christian by your character and by you behave. They did not self-proclaim that they were Christians in the Bible.
Okay.
Hey,
I just want to clear that up.
Hey, Blu-ray, do you want Christian woman do you want me to make Christian woman lie right now? and friends, we need 4 members on Ilkan Ali's side so we can get the membership goals done. Okay, thank you very much, Matreon, for the 5 memberships. Do you want, like, I'm going to put all the women here, right? Everybody is Christian, right? Leo, you Christian? Yes. What about Cecilia Christian? Rose is Christian? Okay, so August is the only Satanist here. So I'm going to bring you down. Like, we're going to be right here with each, like the Satanist people, right? Hey, Cecilia, if a black billionaire that looks like Morris Chestnut wanted to marry you, treated you good, and did all those things, but he was a Muslim, would you marry him? Would you convert to Islam and marry him?
No.
Hey, Rose, same thing. Looks like Morris Chestnut, billion-dollar man, treats you well, everything, is a Muslim. Would you marry him?
No.
Leosha, same question.
No, I heard it.
Right? And this is why, once again, friends, y'all have to be careful with these women.
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now, somebody lies. I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
I'm going to ask a different question. Hey, Leosha, have you ever, had you had sex with a man that didn't believe in God or wasn't righteous on the last 5 years?
Yes.
What about you, Rose?
No.
No? On the last 10 years?
No.
On the last 15 years?
No.
So, wait. The first guy is the father of your kids. The second guy was who exactly? I forgot. Oh no, it's not you. You are. I'm going to. You know what? You passed the test on that one. No. It was the guy that did everything for her, but she wasn't there mentally and all that. So, and again, Rose has 2 bodies. she only met this God-fearing man, but for a reason she's still single and not married. Which is once again like godly people should be so quick to
Patty,
get
hold on,
married with
hold on,
each
hold
other.
on, hold on, hold
Oh,
on.
Ali, why are you interrupting God, Ali?
They got a lot of similar stories because I'm getting PTSD right now. Hold on.
That's so
Rose, you didn't have Rose. You said you had a man that did everything you wanted and loved you and your daughter, but you were not in a good place in your life at that time.
We talked about that. I had two
Yes.
life-changing events, and he wanted to
Yes.
get married, and I felt like I could not be the wife that he needed. So
Yes.
to him, he dodged a bullet. I was honest about that instead of marrying him and not
Yes.
fulfilling wifely
Right,
duties.
but you had a
So
righteous
that-
brother. But you had a righteous brother in your life at one time that you weren't ready for, right?
That was him. Yes.
Right. Okay. So, so all these other men that you dealt with, they were all righteous.
That I've dated, they believed in God. I think that was the question Fadi asked.
I said two things. I
no,
said
that's not why he was. I see how you did, Rose. I knew.
Men,
See, I'm saying, Rose, boy.
I said men that either don't believe in God or live in an unrighteous way, that are not living the righteous way. I said that because a lot of times you can have a cross on your chest and you just go being outside doing shenanigans, right? You never dated a man like that, Rose.
No.
Rose, so you should be married, Rose. You should be with Rose.
But
What is
we
going
talked
on?
about this. We talked about why I wasn't married.
No,
So
Rose,
I'm
you
not
said no. 1 second, Rose. You said you came from a Christian background. You had a woman that was in the church and all these, so you know about the Bible. You know about the scripture. You come from that type of view, right? If you never touched a man that is not a godly man and is not living an unrighteous shit, how the fuck are you not married?
I don't understand the question.
You don't understand. Oh, Ali and Ali. Hey, no, let me come in. Hey, Ali, I'm beefing with you because this is why you. This is why you don't call woman intellectual if they don't display intellectuality.
You give it to them. No, Fatty. You give them that they
Because you
supposedly
trying to
got the
make
highest.
something out of
No,
something that is
you
not,
give
and
the
you keep
women. You give the woman intelligence. You give them the fact that they say they got the highest enrolled rate or the most enrolled and so educated, and make decisions that don't sound educated. No, if they're so educated, how do they keep making these uneducated decisions? So no, we are going to, because Suzanne, before she left, she said she never dealt with a bad man. All the men she dealt with was good, but she's still a single woman. Every woman, whether they white or black, Cuban, from Australia, all had the same story. Like either you dealt with men who were toxic that you wanted to be with, but they just couldn't perform for you, or you had a good man that you weren't ready for. So you're ready for the toxic man, but you're never ready for the good man. Oh yeah, that's most of y'all stories. Most of y'all stories. You were dedicated to the life. Most of your stories. I'm not saying you in particular right now. Oh no, you're in this story too. I'm sorry. Most of y'all men were the men y'all were loyal to for 10, 20 years. They were toxic, they were liars, they were cheaters, they were abusers. But the man who was a good man, y'all grew apart from, irreconcilable differences. Y'all went y'all separate ways. You couldn't listen to this guy that was a good guy, or you were bored. That's what typically happens on the panels. You won't listen to the good guy, but you'll listen to the bad guy, but say that he won't listen to you. It just doesn't make sense.
Hey Ali, before we stray from the reason why I was asking questions, did you notice how they lied to us about not changing religion?
Oh yeah,
like respectfully, man. Y'all are not. I'm telling you, y'all need to stop lying on us.
Hold on,
I'm telling you, why you gonna tell me? Why I'm
Cecilia. Hold on, Cecilia.
Cecilia going for sure. Cecilia gonna go for sure. I can promise you that.
Patty asked you a genuine question about if you would change your religion. You literally stayed with men that they said shouldn't have been putting their hands on you. And I asked you another question: have a man ever got you to do something that you didn't want to do?
No.
That's cap. And all y'all on this panel, there have been men that got you to do something that you probably didn't want to do.
Okay, but why do you think that I'm gonna convert to Islam just because a rich, handsome black man wants?
Because what Fatty said, most of y'all don't. So most of the people that's Christian on the panel ain't never pick up open the book and read the Bible. You don't even know the verses. You don't know.
I'm working on it. I read a chapter every day.
How many pages have you read in the Bible?
I use an app. I can't tell. I read a chapter every day.
The correct question is the question they asked Donald Trump. What is your favorite verse from the Bible?
Yeah, what's your favorite word? Not cliche.
No, GPT.
No.
Let me put everybody quiet. Everybody quiet.
Read the whole thing to answer.
No. Okay, you didn't. If I read 7 pages from Harry Potter, I know the thing that I like the most. It was Harry Potter hat. It was awesome, right? And the broom. So I'm going to ask you again. What is your favorite Bible verse, no Google or ChatGPT.
I can't answer that because I didn't read every verse yet.
Okay, hold on.
And
Hey,
this is
Fatty.
once.
The other one was better, Fatty.
Got your ass.
Hey,
How could
Blu-ray. Hey,
Can I ask you
Blu-ray. I
something real
got
quick?
you. I just want to point this out. So you want me to believe that you wouldn't leave a book that you haven't even read like that? You probably read 50 Shades of Grey. You read all the novels, all the fucker. You know the best characters of Harry Potter and the best character. You are telling me that you wouldn't marry a handsome billionaire that treats you well, that is Muslim, for a book that you don't even have a clue about what the fuck is inside of the shit. That's what you're telling
I
me,
didn't say I
Cecilia?
don't have a clue. I said I didn't read the whole thing yet, so I
No,
can't
Okay.
pick a
no,
favorite
okay, no,
verse.
Cecilia. Or I'll give you another chance. What is the part that you most love in the Bible that you read? Part, just a part. What is the one that you like? Oh my God, this touched my heart and it brought me closer to God.
The
The part. Watch this.
understanding.
No, what's that? What's that?
No, Cecilia, you
Listen,
don't do that.
hold on. Fatty, please
Oh.
let me. Hold on. I mean, let me ask this, please. Y'all gotta let me ask this. Cecilia, what
Yes.
is Cecilia? What is Genesis 1:1?
God created the heaven and earth.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
At least you read. At least you read the first book.
Yeah. I know a
At
lot of
least,
verses, but
at
I didn't
least you.
read the entire thing to pick a
Hey,
favorite.
Fatty, I was gonna say she know Genesis 1:1. She lying.
We all
I
do.
was
We
about to
learned
say.
that in
Oh, one second.
Sunday school.
Let me guess. Genesis 1:1 is literally the front cover. Is literally the first page, probably like the first one.
She didn't get past Genesis. You know she
Well,
didn't get
no,
past
no, no, no. Just to make sure, hey, anybody can tell me exactly what Genesis 1:1 is. It's like the first
It's
page
the
of the
first.
Bible, right?
No, it's the first scripture in the Bible.
It's literally the first one. Hey, Cecilia, do you know the second one?
I
Oh
know
my
it. I
God.
can't. I forget.
Oh my God, man. Hey, I'm
Oh
telling
my.
you. No. Hey, no. Oh, wait, so this is what we're going to do, right? Hey, Miss None, we shouldn't judge people. Rose, Rose, look at this, Rose. Damn, she froze. No, she blinking. You blinking. Damn, Rose, you blinking,
I read
Rose.
it word for word. I don't wanna say the wrong thing. It's a sin to add and take away. So I don't remember the exact
No, hey,
word.
Cecilia, it's fine. The difference between me and you know one more verse than me. Rose, uh, Rose, should we judge people that claim God but actually don't know the word? They don't like they are claiming shit that they actually don't know shit about. Should we actually judge them or should leave him alone?
I do actually think that they should be held accountable for not knowing, because you have to study the Bible and you have to have an actual relationship with God. So
Yes.
you can't claim that you know God and you practice the Christianity faith and you haven't read the
Know nothing
Bible.
about him.
Hey, and by the way, shout out to Bolo. Bolo is is scratching himself on the chest because he's a true religious. There's that motherfucker like hearing about y'all claiming God, right? But Rose and Ali, I know you want to say something, right? And friends, read the super chat in 5 minutes. Rose, what stops you from being with that billionaire Muslim that treats you like a queen and is responsible and is handsome? And like, what stops you from literally saying instead of I don't know, the amen to Allah Akbar? Well, like, what stops you?
I feel like at the end of the day, at some point, since we believe two different things, our morals and our values won't align at some point in our relationship, because we're looking at things from two different perspectives and two different faiths. And I'm not. I know a lot of men. It's so crazy. I'm not the type of woman that can be. I'm not materialistic. I cannot be led with money or materialistic things. And when you take that away from a guy, what does he have to offer at the end of the day? A lot of men don't have nothing to offer once you take that away.
What is
But
the
to
bare
answer your
minimum?
question, no.
What is the bare minimum your husband has to make for you to consider marrying him?
I've I don't have a bare minimum. I just ask that he's able to be a provider and take care of his family. That's it.
So a full provider or half provider?
You said a full provider or what?
Half provider, 30% provider. Like what type of provider do you want exactly?
I would like if he can be a full provider. I'm not
Somebody
saying
lying. Now somebody I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
I don't want. I am not materialistic. But
you didn't
my
let me
husband,
finish. You didn't let me
I know.
finish.
I'll let you finish. This is my brain. Like you got a bit. I'm like just trying to. I don't want. I'm not a materialistic person, and money. I am not into money like that. But he has to be able to pay 100% of the bills. Okay. I just wanted to memorize this in my brain. Now you can go ahead and finish your point. Go ahead.
What I was saying was absolutely, I would like for him to be a provider and be able to take care of his family. But I feel like I am a good helpmate, and I do offer that. I do have those helpmate qualities and characteristics. Now, materialistic Fadi, that's something else. Those are the women that want the BBLs. Those are the women that want the purses and the handbags, this and that. A provider to a family, that's something totally different. Materialistic don't mean that he can't be a provider for his family. I'm talking about taking care of the bills, taking care of things around the house, making sure his family is well taken care of.
Each
So
provider,
no, I'm not materialistic.
each provider equal money in 2025.
It's more than money to me.
Okay, so explain to me. No, 1 second. Explain to me. If I have $1 million, $1 billion, what can I not provide to you?
You cannot provide a lot of things. You cannot provide stability. You can probably provide physical stability, but mental stability, you can't be a safe place for me if I need to talk to you about.
There's not the provider.
No, stop. No, stop. Rose, you literally said on another show, once you understood the majority of women and men, that he didn't have to have that emotional stability. You said that literally.
No,
that he can
no.
Hold on. Let me
I said to a certain extent.
No. So what man? So typically, this is where the conversation becomes disingenuous. If a man's there already protecting and providing, he's demonstrating emotional availability and emotional intelligence and reasoning on what his role is to you. So what man that would be with you that cares about you? Give me that too. If what Fatty asked too as well too when you broke that down, how much emotionally available does he need to be? What exactly does he need to do to be emotionally available? Now that you said he can, I don't expect this much anymore. What at least he needs to do emotionally?
I said I was expecting him to do too much when it came to being emotional available.
So give me the idea of what it looks like. Right.
Goes out to the world, but Fatty asked Fatty asked what is a provider, and
yes,
I said it's more than financially. Just because a guy got money, that.
But you came back. No. But Rose, you came back to emotions. That's the problem. So if he's providing physically, if he's providing for the household, you came right back to emotions. What exactly does he need to be provided if you say it doesn't have to be that drastic anymore? What does he have to provide emotionally?
Just being able to effectively listen to me and effectively communicate with me and have some good decision making, executive decision making when it comes to any problems that I may bring to him. But I did say that I was expecting that to a certain extent, and that extent was up here when it should have been kind of down here, because he has other things that he needs to be masculine enough to handle, and I can't expect him to turn that off and turn that on just because I expect him to be to this certain extent. That's what I was saying.
Yes, but most men are emotionally available when it comes to that department. Most men. So you know what's? Let me ask you, before I go to you, because you're in the hot seat emotionally. Who is the first person in most relationships to say, "I don't feel like doing that"?
A woman.
Leosha, who typically say, "I don't feel like doing that"? A woman. August, who usually says, "I don't feel like doing that"?
Me.
Thank you. Cecilia, who says I don't feel like doing that?
Yeah, me too.
So when women are saying this, they are projecting. It's actually y'all that are not emotionally available and demonstrating emotional intelligence. Because when you feel like you don't feel like having to do what your man asks, you typically say that. My friends, the boys that y'all gonna do what y'all do. The men that I know, men in general, don't say I don't feel like protecting you. I don't feel like providing. I don't feel like paying the bills. I don't feel like doing nothing for you. It's women who keep complaining, and when the man responds to you complaining, now he's not emotionally available or emotionally intelligent. Y'all are complaining about what you have to do for the man. Typically, it's not the man.
But how is that categorized?
1 second. And I'm sorry for.
Go ahead.
I don't want to move the conversation, and I don't give a like the fact that y'all don't do shit for your own man is your problem, not my problem, right? But you're not going to get away from this. Providing is money. End of story.
More than that.
No, providing is money. When a man asks for a woman to provide, a woman asks a man to provide is resources. She asks for more things. She might have for love and kindness and all that shit. When somebody says protector and provider, that means for protection is the one physically, emotionally, all those things. Provision is money. 1,000 years ago, probably was the best hunter. 1,000,000 years ago was the one that had the most salt. Like this is what this provision is. Y'all, we're not going to do the define again. Define provision, define protection. Y'all care about money. Because if y'all didn't care about money, y'all wouldn't be asking for men that little will take care of 100% of financial burden when that man in 2025 is actually a rare man. He's not a man that's walking around, a man that can pay all the bills. In this economy, is a upper echelon man. So once again,
Fatty. Oh, my bad.
No,
I was gonna say, Fatty. I was gonna remind you because I don't know if you've seen that show, and you can. I'm gonna make this statement, Fatty, but you can question her about this. She was on the show. I think she was on with Ali, and I think Ali.
Your microphone is a little bit muffled.
Hold on. She stated that if her husband or man loses his job, he has about 2 months to find another job. So if you're not materialistic, why won't you be the helpmeet that you claim that you are?
Wait, she said that? Well, she said
yes.
What? 2 months?
2 months, yes, sir.
What she said that 2 months, and did you say that, Rose?
I don't say 2. I did say a few months. It was no more than 3. It
was
no more than 3
but no.
Hold on. Because Fadi, y'all straying away from the question. Fadi asks, what does a provider?
Nah, you can say my name with the English accent. Fadi, no. Not only you're not going to do that, you are not going to get away from the smoke. I don't want you to. You can ask me the question afterwards. You claim Christian. Is on the Christian vows in what is this? Health and sickness, or porn, or wealth, whatever the like, riches, and doesn't this say in the vows that you shouldn't leave your husband even if he gets poor? Rose,
for richer or poorer.
For richer or poorer, doesn't it say in the vows, Rose, as a Christian woman?
It does say it in the vows, and then.
So why would you leave your man after he loses his job on the 3rd month?
Hold on. And I also said too, he does have a few months, and I stand firm on that. But if there's something that's going on at that 3 or 4th mark, I said as long as he has a plan and he has purpose behind the plan.
No, he doesn't have a plan. It doesn't have. I will make it simpler for you. He doesn't have a plan. He's in shock. He been a lawyer for 20 years, and they fired him and blackballed him from his own company. This is like a Hollywood movie, and he's depressed, and he doesn't know what to do, and he's crying, and he's like, oh my God, nobody hires me. And it's been 4 months. Are you leaving your husband, Rose? Yes or no?
I don't think so. No, because
so why did you tell Blue Ray that you did?
Hold on. To answer Blue Ray question, did I say that I desire a man that's 100% provider? Actually, yes, I do. But I also said before Fatty cut me off, I am a helpmate, which the Bible does talk about.
That's not what you said that day. You said that man had a few months or you were done. That's what you said, Rose.
Did you say that, Rose?
She said it right here too. No, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Don't ask. Hold on. She just said, hey, Rose, you just said here you got a few months. That's what you said. You just
did you say that, Rose?
Yes, I said he has a few months. Yes.
What does few mean? 3?
Yeah, that means 3 months. Yes.
Okay, so Rose.
Hold on. Now, if there's something going on, like he's not actually putting the right effort behind finding something, then at the end of the day, that's grounds for divorce because you're a
no, it is not. No.
Hold on. We can't all talk at one time. Hold on.
That's not the Bible.
That's grounds for divorce because now you're abandoning your family. Abandonment is
What?
grounds for divorce.
It's not abandonment if I lose my job.
Of your family.
No. Hey, this is again religious people. Y'all should.
A man can never be complacent in his ways and not provide for his.
Hey Rose,
family.
didn't
That's
you say that? Rose, didn't you say that? One mic. Men go through hardships just like y'all. We get sick, we lose jobs, we get depressed. Our mama died, our dad died, our son died, our cousin died, my best friend died. Like we go through shit, and we can get no breaks. We get one break, and the shit that we've been doing for 30 years is we lose our houses, we lose our families, we lose our dog, we lose everything, our 401ks, our pensions. Men are not afforded no breaks. So for a godly woman to come in and to be ruthless, because to me, oh man, I wouldn't throw a dog in the trash if he poop on the couch for 3 months, let alone my friend losing a job. The fact that y'all can be so ruthless, especially for a man that provided for y'all and give you all the abilities for you to be the princess that you are, the fact that y'all ruthless to the point that you're literally going to be out probably getting digged down by men that have less of or all for nothing that the guy actually did for you, that shows that y'all are not godly woman. Shouldn't a godly woman actually do the opposite? I will stand next to my man on his hardest moments, not when he's winning, not in parties. I will be there for the funerals. I will be there when nobody's there. I'll be there when nobody believes him. I'll be there when nobody trusts him. I will be there every single time the world says no. I will put some shit in your head that you're going to feel like you're the king of the planet. Why are y'all the first ones to fucking jump off the boat when the man go to his hardest times, when the boat was sailing? Y'all will be there dancing and partying. How is that a godly woman, Rose?
Y'all cheat on that
That's
woman.
where I said that's where a helpmate comes in. When you're down and out and you need that's where your helpmate comes in. But what I'm saying is you can't allow a man to get complacent in his ways, because a lot of men will be like, hey, forget it, I ain't gonna find no job.
There's not. Oh my god.
And they do that. If you allow a man to get complacent and stagnant, they absolutely will.
Hey Rose. Hey, no, hey, just 1 second. You don't have to allow me shit. If I'm paying all the bills, you don't allow shit. I do. I do, lady. I do. If I am giving you such a life where I'm paying everything, you don't allow shit. I allow you. And that's a privilege. That's not a right. Most women are working. You are like you did. No, I was talking.
But you have to
I was talking.
Listen.
I was talking, and I am. This man is better than you. This man is better than you. He's clearly better than you. If this man is providing for a whole family and you are expecting him to be the emotional stability, the security, the protection, he's better than you. He's taller than you. He's stronger than you. He has more money than you. He's more emotionally stable. He's better than you.
Facts.
Can I be weaker than you for 3 months? Can I be on my feelings for half a year? Can I be mad that my mama died for a year? Can I be mad that my dreams are shattered because I love this family and I'd rather be here with them than try to chase my rapper career and my NBA career? Can you allow me? Because that's the word that's used, to be weak. Can I be weak for a year since I took care of you for 10 years? Can I? Please, before you jump ship and go to the next man, can I do that?
But those dynamics would be different. Yes. If that is the case, if he's taking care of me for 10 plus years, no, that dynamic is different. So, okay, he does have a little bit more leeway.
Okay, we agree. So now he's 10 years. I took care of you for 10 years. And your mama too. And your nephew too, because you know what it is. Y'all fucking ask for money every Christmas from some shoes and from some these and from some trips and some from there. If I'm a provider, and most of these men that are providers, they're not just taking care of you. They're taking care of you. Every time your mama needs something, every time your cousin needs something, this is how it goes, right? I did that shit for 10 years. How much of those 10 years I'm getting back from you, Rose? I know I need the time. You working. I'm depressed on that couch. I don't know what to do. It is what it is. I'll get back when I need. How many years, months do I get from you after I took care of you for 10 years?
I guess I would say that you're entitled to that 10 years.
Are you going to do the 10-year bid?
A real man would be okay with just sitting down
Rose.
doing nothing for
Hey,
10
Rose.
years.
Rose, stop
I
deflect.
can't.
Rose,
I've never
stop
been
deflecting
around
to
a
the man. I'm talking about you, Rose.
and
I was
hold
I was
on,
a real man for 10 years.
and unless there's something behind that, whether it's medical
No,
or
it's not
just needs to
medical.
be taken care
It's
of.
not a Rose.
To
Stop
me,
doing
no real man is comfortable doing
Rose. Stop doing scenarios that we didn't put on the table. I am not sick. I am not. I'm going through shit. Okay. I gave you 10 years, and I was a real man back then. You call me real man, right? I'm not a real man right now. Shit happens, right? Now, how many years do I get from the 10 years that I put in? How many years? Like, you know, when you work on a company for several years, when you leave, they say this is a severance package. You get X for all these years that you didn't be with us. What is your severance package? How many years can you hold the ground, hold this household before I lose my family? Because you said, you know what? I already pay my dues. I'm out. How many years, Rose? You. I'm not talking about Cecilia. I'm not talking about woman in general. I'm talking about Rose. Be honest. Don't lie. Go ahead.
If I'm honestly speaking, I don't know. That's a crazy hypothetical situation because I've never supported a man 100%. I haven't, and I've never been. I've never been around a man that was okay with not going to get his own. I've never been around that type.
And friends, and this is your godly woman. You better go get a motherfucking hooker because she'll be with you as long as you pay her. There's the same shit.
That's not true.
Rose, do you know what a help meet is?
It's the same thing. That hooker will love on me while I'm paying her. As soon as I stop, she out. What is the difference between a wife that will leave you when you lose your money and a hooker that you pay, and as soon as you're not paying her, she bounces? What is the difference?
No, I said if a man is complacent, if he's okay with not.
What's the difference? Answer the question.
Because you got men that will sit there and absolutely do nothing and no plan.
What is the difference?
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my
you
turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
As you are standing right here, you might want to uncover your hair, right? Uncover it, like as you're doing this. Like you might listen better. What is the difference between a hooker that leaves you as soon as you stop paying her and a wife that leaves you as soon as you stop having money? What is the difference? I can answer that for you. You can answer for yourself. Do you want me to answer? Do you want me to answer?
I don't mind. You can answer.
The difference is that the hooker doesn't put you on child support. The hooker doesn't take your house. The hooker doesn't take your car. The hooker doesn't take your 401k. So the hooker is actually better than you. The only difference is the hooker is here, and when she leaves, I am all by myself and I can do my shit. Y'all are not godly women. Y'all are demons. I'm sorry. Y'all are demons. Nobody will fix y'all. As long as it's good for y'all, you are a real man. My mama died. You're not a real man because you don't pay my bills. Man, go fuck yourself. Not you, woman that think like that. Respectfully, why are we still dating these people? I don't get it. I'm going to get some juice. It's 3 a.m.
Hey, Rose, real quick. So let me ask you this. Let's say the man just downsizes. Let's say the man goes from $30, $40 an hour to $20 an hour. And this is just, he finds a job. He can't find a job in the field that he's been working in the last 10 years, and he just downsizes. So you said that you are a help meet. Help meet means help meet the needs of my purpose. Help meet the needs of whatever the need is. So are you willing to, for the rest of your life, help meet need, pay 50% of the bills? Because again, marriage is about richer or poorer. It's not about being circumstantial. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
And you claim that you were a virtuous woman, or help me, true or false?
True.
That came out of your mouth. So based on what you're telling us, that does not define virtuous at all, and it does not define a help me. But again, are you willing to help step in and help that man pay 50% of the bills?
I am, absolutely. I've done it.
Okay, no, hold on. But you're not willing But I'm just saying. But you just said the man has a few months.
She just said she never dealt with men that were not doing that. She just lied right now. She literally said, I never dealt with men that were on that type of position. Now all of a sudden you said that you did it before.
No. That's not what I said, Fadi. I said I've never.
Fatty.
Hold on.
Why are you calling me Fatty?
Right, what is that?
Hold on.
Call me Claudio. This is my real name, Claudio.
I've never dealt with a man that I've had to provide 100% for, pay all his bills, trip money, anything. I've never dealt with.
So why you keep saying I'm doing it? No,
Ali. No,
why
it's
do
the
you
opposite.
keep saying I'm doing it? You keep saying I'm doing it. Like you're saying you never had a man like that, but you keep turning right back around and say I'm doing it.
No, I was saying as far as being a helpmate.
I've
done that, but I've never dealt with a man that was just complacent without having anything and could not do anything. A helpmate is just that you're helping.
Sure.
You're meeting him halfway. Or whether that's 30% or 50%. I've never had to do 100%. That's taking care of everything. I'm not helping doing anything. I'm taking care of you.
Yeah. So the $1 million question is: have you ever had a man that fully provided for you?
I had a man that was fully capable of doing so, but provided 100% for me. Absolutely not. Because
why do you want something that you never had before?
Well, because I feel like in a marriage, when you get married, a husband should be able to provide for you 100%. I'm not saying he
you gave yourself for free to you gave yourself for free to all these men, but now your husband has to fully pay for you full price, like car, like first owner type of thing, right?
Say that again.
You gave yourself for free to all these men that never provided for you. They never did nothing for you that was extra. They got you for free for a bag of chips and some McDonald's. And now these men at 35, after you had kids and I don't know how many bodies, these men has to come in and pay the full price of a used car. That's what you're saying. These men has to pay for the sins of Rose that all the men before never did for Rose. Why does he have to pay an extra price that the other men didn't?
I said I had men that were fully capable of doing so, but
and they didn't do it.
Hold on. I've always had my own house, own car, job, money, everything. A man has never had to, but I feel like, and that was at boyfriend status, dating status. What I'm saying is when you live with a man, he's your husband. He should be able to 100%. He should be capable of providing for wife and family.
Sure.
There's a difference. I feel like there's a difference between boyfriend level and husband level.
Sure. So you are going to explain to me, you know, that scene on Wolf of Wall Street, sell me this pen, right? You are going to try to explain to me, what if I marry you, what can you give to me that you haven't given to none of these men before you had me?
I feel like as a wife, I am obligated to be to provide mental stability. I am obligated to provide somebody that I would be a woman that's bringing honor to your name every time I leave out this house in private and public. I feel like I would be able to provide somebody that encourages you no matter what, and that's a help me to you and respect you. You should feel like the man at all times, like you can do any and everything. If you have a dream, I should be the first one that supports you and give you 100% support no matter what.
So you were dishonoring your boyfriends when you were with them, dishonoring their name.
No, I'm not.
No. I was very specific with my question, and you should pay attention to how I ask questions because my English is fucked up, right? Okay. I ask you, what can you give me that you haven't gave to all these men that you dated before? I believe that you probably supported your boyfriend dreams. I believe that you probably didn't dishonor their name and you going around doing some dumb shit. I believe that all the things that you said, you probably did it at once in your life as a girlfriend. Is that fair to say that you did that? If I'm your boyfriend, you're not dishonoring me. You probably want people to be proud. Oh, there's fatty girlfriend, right? I'll repeat now that you got it off the way. What can you give me that you didn't give to all those men that had sex with you, that had kids with you? What can you give me that you never gave to those men?
What I just said.
Oh man, I'm tired, man. I can do
No. What can you give him that you didn't give other men? He just said
nobody else.
There was men you gave devotion. There was men you believe in their dreams. There was men you gave sex to. There was men you gave cooperation to. What can you give him that you never gave to no other man? For instance, I can put a ring on a woman's finger. I can give her protection and provisions for the rest of her life. She'll get my inheritance. She'll get my retirement. There's something that I can give this woman that I never gave no other woman. What can you give a man that you have never given to another man?
I would say those things, but just to a I guess to
No, you can't. You can't use mine. No, you can't. You can't do mine. No, Rose, you can't do mine, Rose, you can't do mine. I'm gonna give a woman my last name too. What can you give this last guy that you get with that you didn't give another man? What can you give him that you never gave no other man? Because y'all all claim y'all are loyal. Y'all all claim y'all are loving. Y'all nurturing. You cooperative. You submissive to all these other men. But then you get to this last guy. You weren't loyal to none of these guys. Now you get to you were loyal till you weren't loyal. What can you give this last guy that you get with that you haven't given no other man?
I understand the question. I mean, I guess it's nothing.
It's nothing.
The only
it's
thing
nothing.
is just you have an obligation to, as a girlfriend. As I was saying, as a girlfriend, you have a choice. A wife, you have an obligation. To me, that's the difference.
So again, that does not make sense because I gotta show that I'm a husband before I'm your husband. Just like you gotta show you're a wife before you're my wife, and the man and you're Christian and you go off the Bible. There is a verse that a man that finds a wife finds a good thing. So you already should be a wife, demonstrating wifely behaviors before I get with you. Again, if there's nothing that he can get from you that you already didn't give another man, why should we promote men to marry them? And I know it might be a cliche answer. Hey, if y'all don't like women, stay away from women. But if we're promoting men to get to something that's not going to work because there's nothing she can give you, she ain't give no other man that she stay committed to, why would we promote men not to keep just doing what they're doing?
And you know what? And I actually said this on another cast. I agree with you right there, Bobby. I feel like the only thing I feel like that's probably why men are so hesitant to propose, because they're getting everything that they want. They don't have to put a ring in it. It's like a ring on it. They're getting the milk without buying the cow.
No. You move too fast again. They're getting sex from women. They actually are not getting everything that they want from women because women keep lying about this submissive word that they talk about that they will give their man and this consistency that they talk about they'll give to their man. So most men are not getting what they want from women. Women are usually able to get what they want from men, but they can't keep those men. That's the problem. And the funny part about this is that you say you never been with a man that wasn't capable of or wouldn't want to prefer to be 100% with you. But then you should be telling men to divorce a woman if she stops having sex. You should divorce a woman if she can't cook or doesn't want to cook. You should divorce a woman if she's not taking care of the house and don't want to be a mother. But you're still telling women that they shouldn't want to be with men or prefer not to be with men who can't protect and provide because there's no responsibility that you're giving these women. Like women want to show up like they're at a buffet to handpick everything that they want to eat, but there's nothing they give back. There's nothing that a man can get from this buffet that a woman should provide. Most women are not saying what you permanently should have to do. For example, Rose, what is a woman's permanent job, her permanent responsibility? What should women in general permanent responsibility be? And if they don't do it, they leave her, divorce her.
Yeah, and I said that on your first podcast. I feel like if a woman is not providing, if first of all, if a woman is just not respecting you 100%.
No. Tangible. No. A tangible responsibility because y'all want traditional men. What is a tangible responsibility that a man can go, I know she loves me, that you give the man? Because Fatty first question was, what is a man going to get that you haven't given another man? So tell me what he's going to get that you also haven't given no other man when it comes with responsibility. What's the permanent responsibility that you know you deserve a divorce if you're not living up to that expectation or standard? What is a personal permanent responsibility that these women have?
I feel like making him a priority.
No, I said tangible, Rose. Tangible. You can see mine. I'm paying bills. The lights are on. I'm providing for you. Like you can see what I'm doing. I'm catering to you. If you want to go eat, if you want to go eat at your favorite restaurant, I'm taking you there. If you want to watch your favorite movie, we watching that. Most men don't say it, Rose, I don't feel like doing that today. What is your permanent responsibility that you have a man that you would tell women in general, if they don't do it, they get divorced or don't get a husband?
I would say cooking, something as simple as cooking, because
Right.
men like to eat. Men like a woman that
And guess
cooks
what?
for
And
them.
guess what? Most women don't want to cook for their man, do they?
I cook.
Can you
all the time,
you
so
made
I
that
don't know,
face? Can you made that face? Can you?
He said most women.
Do most women want to cook for their men?
Nah, not consistently. Not. I'll say not as much as he wants them to.
Right. And most women are going to complain about it. And that's what we're dealing with in today's relationships. No matter what no matter what Blue Ray feel like, he gonna take care of his lady. He gonna take care of his son. He gonna do right by both of them. When y'all don't feel like it, you do not perform this submission and this cooperation and duty to your husband. Y'all are right now the drastically the biggest problem in relationships, because y'all don't feel like it when it's convenient for you.
Hey, Ali, watch this. So, Rose, let me ask you a question. I heard you say that you're going to provide a man mental stability, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I would assume that he's not mentally stable.
No, he could be fully mentally stable. What I'm saying is men go through things. You know, just being a black man in America, it can be something else, especially when they're going out to the world, to the workforce, or just going out to the grocery store. Things are happening to y'all, and it's very unfortunate. So I'm saying if he has to bring something home where he wants to talk to me about it, or need advice, or just need somebody to listen, because a lot of men don't even want you to have an opinion verbally about something. They just want you to listen. I consider that a part of mental stability.
What? What? No, stop. Most men don't want you to have opinion, bro. Stop that. Like,
no, hold on. No, hold on, Ali. What I'm saying is, sometimes when men bring things to you, men like a woman that listens, right? Sometimes, depending on the situation, sometimes he might not want you to listen to respond.
okay, so be quiet. Okay, right.
But that's what I'm saying. That's right. That's what I'm saying.
What is that a deal breaker?
Hold on.
No. Rose. You told me I'm supposed to protect and provide. If I want you to shut up and be quiet, and I don't need your opinion on something, shouldn't you be quiet and shut up?
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Blu-ray asked me a question. That's what me providing mental stability looks like. If he needs to just come home and talk to me, and he don't want me to say anything, I'm good at reading my man. So if he just needs me to listen, I'm listening. Because sometimes when men talk to their women, when men talk to their women from just verbally, sometimes they end up answering their own question and solving their own problem. So
Unless,
that's what I mean.
hold on. Unless,
hold on, because y'all like to cut
unless,
people off.
No. I can't. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you do it, because you already messed up.
Sometimes when a man talks to you, they end up answering their own question and solving their own problems. They just need their woman to effectively listen to them. So that's what I meant by providing some mental stability. They just need that safe place. That's all I'm saying.
Unless he loses his job, he got 3 months, right?
Yep, exactly.
Make something happen.
That's all. unless he loses his job,
and God will be okay with it, because God has your best interest in mind, but not his. God is partial, right? He is only some people like a woman, for every reason, they always have to be blessed in relationships. Man, once they shit go like it's the fan, all of a sudden they don't need God, they don't need mercy, they don't need sympathy, they don't need nothing. Like I said, man, rent them at most. And when I say rent them, boyfriend and girlfriend. If you don't want what's best for society, go and marry this woman. I have no problem with it. I'll be on your wedding, dressed in black, like a funeral, clapping and saying, congratulations.
I've never been around men that were not motivated to go out and get their.
That's not the point. That's not the point. That's not my point. No, but that's not my point. Hey, that's not my point. That's not my point.
Just flip it. Hey, Rose, if you lost your job and this man is taking care of you, supporting you, how long you got till you got to get a job? Let's hear this one. Go ahead, Rose. How long you got to get a job?
However long he tells me.
No. Hey, Rose, how long do you typically got with the average man to get a job if you lose your job?
I've never been in that situation. I don't know.
Did she hey, and this Ali, let's answer for her. No, because you haven't been on this situation. No, Rose, you haven't been on this situation, so you know nothing about it. Let me actually tell you this, Rose. If a man can provide by himself and you lose his job, you know what he's doing? He's going to call Ali and says, "Man, she lost her job. I hope she stays home. I got this." If a lot of men get happy when their woman lose their jobs if they can afford it, because finally we have an excuse to make her rest. This bitch can stop. She like our mamas. It would be my dream. Like actually, like is something that I couldn't afford. Like no matter how much times I says, "Hey, mama, no need to work anymore. No need to work anymore. Go here, go there." Like looking for an excuse to retire people. That's what men that actually usually have money try to do to y'all. Is as soon as she hits a point where she loses her shit and she can't seem and she's sad, you know what we do? I got you, baby. Don't worry about it. I got you, baby. Don't worry about it. I got you. That's what we do. But instead of having the same sympathy for your man that actually got your back, as soon as motherfucker is dropped in the ocean, you grab on that door and you just watch him drown. Or somebody else will go into it. And it's not that you watch them drown. You take his wallet before you leave. You take his kids before you leave. You take his house before you leave. It's not that you are a righteous woman and say, "This man can provide. I will find my own house, my own car, my own wallet, and I'm going to ride on the sunset and I'm going to do the right thing." Y'all will bounce and take this man shit that is drowning. You will take his life save. You will take everything from him. And then you come on the internet and say, "I'm a Christian woman. God, repentance, kindness, healing." Hey, there's no God in this place, man. And if it is, motherfucker hiding. Because there's no way God exists and let a man go through the shit that y'all put God through and I'll put men through, and all of a sudden y'all want repentance and all that shit. If you have no mercy on man, why should God have mercy on you? I don't get it.
Hey, Fatty, can I ask one quick question, please?
Y'all can ask all the questions after I play this.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
And friends, we was supposed to open the panel if we reached the goals, but we didn't. So, because we didn't, we are going to make sure we push it to next time. Okay, August, don't show kids on the screen, please. Okay, I know it's cute, but this is a professional environment. Don't show kids on the thing. Ali, you're not muted. Okay. So, friends, thank you very much. We still want to reach the goals. So, if you guys have $90 on y'all and you want to give us a Christmas gift, I would appreciate it. So, thank you very much, friends. Ask the question, and then we're going to read the super chats and we're going to bounce. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow once again for the smoke show. Again, y'all be talking from the crowd a lot, and I want to see y'all. Right? Since y'all talking shit in the comments, I want to have a little conversation with y'all. Y'all will have all the time to do what. Hey, I have respect for Rose. Because Rose at least is not on the chat talking shit. She pulls up and she says what she says. She means what she means. I have respect for her. But tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, you know where to find me. I want to see all of your people that talking shit pulling up. See if you actually got some balls. You're not going to do it, but let's see. Then Friday, Sunday, Lovely and Shanti Warrior went on a dating show asking for tips on how to be a better sidekick, a side chick. So we are going to have a show about it. Okay. So I see you Sunday at 5 p.m. Blu-ray as the question, and then we read the super chat and final thoughts. Thank you very much for all the love and support. We are not going to end the show before we read them. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Happy holidays, and I see you tomorrow. Rose?
Yeah, last question, Rose. Same scenario Fatty gave about the billionaire that's your type, that's handsome, but he requires you to sign a prenup. Are you signing it or not?
I'll sign it if I marry him. Yeah, I'll sign it.
That's it, Fatty.
Hey, ladies, if y'all are all these awesome women that y'all claim you are, you should be married, man. Not me. I'm a mess. I'm a loser. I'm fat. I like to sleep late. I don't have the patience. If y'all are awesome, like I'll claim you. Look at Rose. Rose is beautiful. Look at her. She's
I'm not
combing her.
perfect though, according
She,
to y'all.
she,
I'm
hey,
a
hey,
mess.
hey, she
Can
calls.
we
She like
just advocate for women
her
getting their
hair,
own
and she's like, oh, like if
Can we
hey,
advocate?
it's time to get off the streets. It's cold out here. I
Well,
got you.
I'm
Like,
not taking care of no man 100%. So y'all frying me. That's crazy.
hey, if you are a winner, you will attract winners too, Rose.
They didn't
And that's
just
why I
fire you
said
for
I've
that,
never
but
dealt
yeah.
with certain situations
Oh,
before.
and Leoshan, I'm talking to you too.
What you say? I'm
Don't
sorry.
don't worry about me. I'm all right. But I hear you, Fatty.
Now I'm talking about you too. I'm talking about all these women with the nicest bodies and the great personalities and the spirit of the help me to know that get a motherfucking man. Because if you don't,
Who said I don't got a man, Fatty?
how many of them do you have?
One.
So when is the wedding and I'm going to be invited?
I'll let you know.
So it's
Yeah,
crazy.
Liar.
Ooh-wee.
He just came from out of town, Fatty. He just went and visited her a couple weeks ago.
He didn't
No
just
call.
come from out of town. He lives out of town.
I know that. I'm telling Fatty. I know.
All right, lower your voice when you talk to me.
Who is the person that's out of town?
Yes,
He stay in Philadelphia or something like that.
Damn, I thought he was.
I'm gonna let Blu-ray tell us since he know everything. Go ahead.
Wait.
You said it on live.
You don't stay in Texas.
They was asking me.
Wait, he's not in Atlanta?
You don't stay in Dallas.
Blue?
Nah.
Hey, Alyosha. You better stop it. Let me read the super chats. AJ, Rick was raised by a total. Oh, already read this one. Thank you very much. We have the next one, King Barracuda. And friends, I don't give a fuck about being messy. Don't do messy shit.
We know.
I don't care.
We heard, Fatty.
We know.
Don't worry, Leosha. I love you. No, sorry, I said it wrong. You know I love you, right?
I love you most.
Yes, I forget how to how to love bomb people, but I'll get there one day. King Barracuda. My pictures and videos are on my page. I come on these places to try redeem myself and not contribute to women sleeping with the same man. It's hard.
Why you read it like that?
Because it gives like emotion to the thingy. Miss Smell the Roses. And Smell the Roses, thank you very much for the cash app too. I appreciate you. Says nothing. Just super sticky. Thank you very much, Roses, for pulling up, and Leosha for pulling up in such short notice. What now? 23G, $10. Shout out to Fatty and Ali. Fire show per usual. Hey man, we're trying, man. We're trying. We're going to put the Stacy Prince on the thumbnail and the white lady today. They deserve it. The white lady was fighting for her life, so shout out to her. Shout out to her. We're sorry to see her back again. King Barracuda. Woman lie. I don't communicate good in bed. They expect. I get them talking. They can't even handle above average. They be lying and running. LOL. Damn. King Barracuda back again saying, King Barracuda, you're bringing it out. Is Napoleon complex.
Watch this front flip.
Keeping caveman, $5. These answers are proof that count should matter to men. You wouldn't be experienced enough to know you would be in tune with that one man. Comparison is the thief of joy. Once they get to compare a lot, you know what happens. Keeping caveman says, I'm heavy-handed. I wouldn't eat. I'll bear a hug. We have 30 to go. Keeping caveman says, Cecilia, I'm praying for you. Try and get therapy so you can better yourself and those babies and become the woman you want to be. Stay strong, sis. Therapy can help you real talk. We're rooting for Cecilia too. I just don't know if you're not cursing the man on the other side. Cool Kev says, if Jesus can save these princes.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And if Jesus bless you with a fat ass, there's no excuse for you to not get a husband. King Rooster. Hey, can we refund this shit? Can we refund this $1, please? I don't want this $1. That's Victor Art.
Is that for real?
Yeah. Refund this. I don't want this dollar. Send it back, please. I don't want it. Google. Do something about it. Robert, gifted one membership. I appreciate you.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you very much, Robert. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Matron saying you have a manual, but never follow it. Yep. It's the IKEA table comes with the manual, but they want to improvise. Christy Escobar says, Fatty and Ali are correct. Ecclesiasticus 26:23. A wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man, but a godly woman is given to him that feared the Lord. Thank you very much, sir, for this moment. We have Mr. Cole One became a YouTube member. Thank you very much, sir.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. We are going to refund the whole dollar. 3 golden. Remember, for 2 years and 2 months. He says, if I'm human is an excuse for harmful behavior, couldn't it go for our exes too? They're human and they're also still on their journey. Hallelujah. I don't have the oh Lord. Aww. God bless them. Matreon with a 5 untouchable memberships. Let's go, Matreon. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have Mrs. Stefan back again. Stefan says Romans 5:17 favorite. Oh man, I at least know a passage on Harry Potter, man. Vangardum Leviosa. That's my favorite verse. You can fly with that shit. Salisbury Premium Pest Control. Most women are not ready for Mr. Right. They're not willing. It demands accountability, while toxic men just demand tolerance and silence. That's a fact. We have my boy Theo, one of the MVPs of the year. Thank you so much, Theo. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. He says he's probably too strict for her liking. LOL. And Wanda eat us with that $20.
$20 for a burger at the North Pole? Who the hell does this guy think he is? What did you say? Nothing.
Thank you so much. Wanda says, I don't want to step on toes, but the Bible says as a Christian, even breaking one sin is just like breaking them all. Ladies, walking righteously isn't picking and choosing. Obedience is what God wants. Ooh-wee.
Trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over!
Thank you very much, Wanda. We truly appreciate you. Matron comes back and he says, most women only pick God to forgive them for their messed up behavior. And that's it. Damn. Let me see where my Uber Eats at. 3 minutes. I have time. I'm sending after this show. CD No Handle says, if she gets a cancer or disfigured in an accident, can the man leave, Rose? If she gets cancer or disfigured in an accident, can the man leave?
No, that's not what I meant about abandonment.
No, it's a question. What's your
No.
opinion? Oh, shit. Damn. So the man has to stay when you have a disfigured coochie? That's crazy. Oh, the sophisticated jerk. Providers are the new indentured.
Blew you out.
I need to read it again. Providers are the new indentured servants to modern woman. And Leo, don't leave because I want to talk with you after the show.
I got a question for Blue too.
Oh, you can ask him all the questions. And by the way, friends, sophisticated jerk, I'm going to do the Reddit stories that y'all were doing. I didn't saw you do first, but because you're my brother and you support us, I'll take you every time I do one of those, my brother. Thank you very much for always supporting the Untouchable Empire. Let's go with the next one. We have Rickless. We have 15 to go. If a woman didn't care about money, they would have married the broke man at 18. They want a man who is a winner or is already on track to be one. Facts. Facts. Motherfucking facts. We have 30K UVL, $5. Daughters of Eve, descendants of Delilah, and members of the lost church of Jezebel. With 15. Wanda, the difference is the Hoover didn't take them vows. She wanted to say hooker, but YouTube doesn't let it. Thank you very much, Wanda. We have Reckless again. He says a woman would rather that man die on his shield in the field of battle than see him fall off his horse. Let that sink in. Oh my God, that's so. And don't let me. Hey, we need to do a show about this, right? If a man gets a serious injury at work and his life policy is like $1 million, most of women rather that man die than live under her for 20 years. And you can tell me that shit is not true. If a man gets severely injured in their work, I see you smiling, Rose, and there's two options. He's alive sitting in the couch and you have to take care of him because now he's a cripple, or you get $1 million if the motherfucker completely dies. Most women will take the $1 million and just move around and get a new one with legs. And August, you can say no, but once again, it will be better if I heard it from a sober woman. Okay, I don't think. Let me unmute you. Let's see what you got. Oh, unmute yourself, real quick. Unmute yourself. What are you saying? Why are you saying no, 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 no?
Because I think that's the dumbest thing ever.
Why? How is that the dumbest thing ever?
I'm trying to. I don't want to hurt the quality of my.
No, you're not hurting the quality of nothing. Why do you
because
think?
my kids are like literally
Yeah, but
going
your kids
ham.
can be around as long as they don't be on camera.
I think that's the dumbest thing ever to say that if I'm with you, you with me, you get an accident at work, you can't work no more. So I'm just like a damsel in distress screaming in my window like, help me, help me. Is that that's what y'all
That's
want
what I
us
said?
to do?
That's what I said?
No, but y'all make it seem that way when y'all say stuff like what you just said.
I will
Is
repeat.
my woman gonna leave me if suddenly I can't provide and protect anymore?
I will repeat my statement so you can correct me. If a woman has to choose between a man getting injured, losing his legs, and can't provide anymore, and taking care of him until the last days of his life, or a man has the same accident but he dies and she gets life insurance money, let's go with $500,000. Most women will rather get that man dead, get the money, and move on with their life. They're taking care of that man for the rest of his life. Let's assume this is my statement. Is it correct for a majority of women or not?
No.
I don't know what type of women know, but
Rose.
It's funny they say that.
The woman that said that leaves after 3 months now wouldn't leave. Oh my God, man.
Hold on. So we literally
just asked me
demonstrate.
a question.
Hold on,
You
August.
won't let
Hold
me
on,
answer
August.
it, though.
I'm gonna just make a statement and you can respond to it. Y'all literally don't submit or cooperate or stay loyal to a man who has 2 feet. So why would we think you're gonna be loyal to a man who loses his feet? Y'all can't just. It's not genuine. It's not realistic. It's not believable. The man with feet you're not loyal to. So why would you be loyal to a man with no feet?
Hold on. You talking about a man?
Crap.
Hold
We
on.
might argue and fuss and fight with you, but we don't want to see you dead. Like that's a whole
That's not
different
what we
thing.
said. That's not what Fatty said.
Hold on.
If
Let
you're
me
not
ask you a
loyal, if
question.
you're not loyal, and Rose, you get it. We're gonna make
That
sure
is what Fatty said.
No, August, please don't do that. I actually stop doing that when we're speaking. Please stop trying to talk over somebody. The fact that he's demonstrating is the fact that he said if the woman loses a man that got feet and he lost the man feet, that she gonna take that million and start moving around. She may even stay in the house maybe with you, but typically she gonna take that money and run. And all we're saying is if you're not loyal with a man that has feet and is already doing right by you, submitting to you and taking care of you, why would you be loyal to a man who ain't got no legs?
Well, we were talking about earlier, man, that isn't providing. If a man has 2 feet and he's capable of providing, he should be. The man that got into that accident or whatever happened.
No, we're not. Rose, Rose,
Hold on.
Rose.
He's
No,
a,
no,
he's
no,
a
Rose.
man
You're
that
making it, wait, Rose. You're making it disingenuous again. We're talking about a man who's protecting and providing that women still leave. He's boring. He's not ambitious enough. Y'all grew apart. Irreconcilable differences. That's the man that y'all leave. The guy
okay.
that's a good guy.
That's different.
We're talking about.
I
We're talking about the fact that women leave good men. And so if you leave good men, if most women aren't loyal to actual righteous men, why would you stay loyal to a man who's a good man and loses his feet if you're not loyal to the good man that has feet?
Okay, that's different. I misunderstood you. I agree.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
They will rob the LT men blind on their way out on divorce, but they wouldn't want, but they wouldn't do it from a man with no legs. Especially, and hey, you know how many families literally ended because of will disputes, like insurance policies disputes, life insurance disputes. You know how many families disbanded because of that shit? Like, y'all really thought y'all not vampires waiting for a blessing from God, right? Because that's what women consider blessings. Oh shit, my husband died. Now I have a house for myself. Now I have $100. Like, y'all pretend y'all don't do it, but we are going to pretend that you do. Let me finish the super chat so we can get out of here. A woman will rather that okay. A woman would rather that a man die on his shield. Yeah, I already read this one. Thank you very much, Reckless. I appreciate you, my brother. And Ali, check the cash up, please. Monta. Oh, this is Dope Daddy. He says, so you don't do any of that for your boyfriend. That was kind of what we asked. We don't know what's going on, but it is what it is. Thank you very much, sir. We have Kevin saying Rose can give him the Rose. Hey Rose, can I ask you a question?
I'm scared, but go ahead.
It is a terrible question.
Okay, I might or might not have.
Do you have Ali? I apologize in advance. Do you have a fat ass, Rose?
Fatty, that's horrible.
Cause I like I'm looking at you. I'm like, what is your excuse exactly?
Excuse for what?
For not being a winner, not being winning in life, not having like that ring, that Blu-ray. I'm like, it's not that I'm interested on the fat ass per se. I'm like, what is wrong? Like, what is wrong, right? Like, what is wrong?
I'll tell you, she ain't got to answer. I answer. You ain't got to answer. I know exactly what your problem is.
It's like, what is wrong, right here? Like, what?
They're either not good enough for you, or you believe you too good for them. That's your problem. Look, she ain't even gonna say, look, I'm telling you, that's her problem.
My head is like how can you, like, you should be able to hustle a motherfucker out of his wallet. Easy. And a ring, and a house, and a car. Like, I'm curious. Maybe you flat. We don't know. Flat is justice. It is what it is.
Fatty, that don't even matter. Fatty, you know that don't even matter. That's
I don't know.
That's for Fatty. The fact that you single, it's red flags all over the place. This ain't football. It ain't no. It's flags. If this football, is flags all over the place. They're not good enough for you, or you think you're too good for them.
Yes, like when you see a 35-year-old attractive woman saying, "I'm dating to marry," to me is a massive red flag, because it's like that. Like, there's no way. There's like a Ferrari. There's like a Lamborghini staying in the same shop for like 20 years. Nobody buys that. Nobody goes into like, there's something is wrong with that shit, because that shit should be out of the stand in 10 days. So if you keep in there every time,
and you better humble yourself until somebody doesn't want that car to park in the garage. You better humble yourself until that beautiful car becomes that ugly car that nobody wants to park in their garage. I'm just gonna tell you that.
And
Thank you for y'all opinion on why I'm single.
It's reality. It's not our opinion. It's reality.
It's not
Rose, you only feel like that because you know your dating market and you know your value in the dating market. Soon as them wrinkles start getting really defined, soon as them grays start coming in, soon them stretch marks start getting a little longer, soon as you start packing on some weight, you're gonna start getting a lot of clarity. Hey, y'all, I get it now. I understand now. Jesus Lord, I get it. I understand where y'all at. And the guys you wanted, they going for the younger version of you. They going for Rose when she's younger. There's a woman just like you that they going for instead of being with you. You passed it up.
Ali, can you read the rest of the
Thank
super
you for
chat?
y'all
Of course I
opinion.
can, my brother.
I'm going. I have to go to the door.
Hey, on a Cosby show, ironically, we talking
And
about
your
Cosby
mama
show.
not either. Now what?
A woman that doesn't play, a woman that plays hard to get, don't get got. Cape and Caveman with a $2 super chat. Rose can give him a divorce. You got 3 months, and you about
The untouchable empire, baby.
My brother Mont with a $2 super chat. As a wife, it's a choice also. I wonder what that means. Zion with a $2 super chat. Rose, can you give him a family? SQ Biz with the $5 super chat. Yo, some of the good sisters will be picked, others will be for the streets. Respectfully. I didn't even put that on the screen, did I? Wanda, my sister Wanda, please make sure y'all spam her emoji with the $5 super chat. Rose, you said as a wife, you have an obligation, but also said you leaving once the provisions and providing is stopped. It don't make no sense.
That's not what I said.
That is what you said.
That's not what I said.
Never mind, I'm not gonna go there. Wanda,
she
hold
said
on, you
that.
didn't. Yes, you did. Hey, if you're a devoted wife or devoted to your man, there should be no reason. I'll even give you the cheat, and he defiled the bedroom to leave. But if you're his wife, there should be no reason why you ever leave this man, and vice versa. There's no good reason for why a man should ever leave his woman outside something that's extremely detrimental. There's not a reason. And Rose, if I ask you why a man should leave his wife, you can't come up with no good reason because your list is high for why women should be able to leave a man. There's no reason why a man should leave his wife or his woman.
Even if she's sleeping around, he shouldn't leave.
I just said I already said that. Outside of that, outside what is detrimental, there's no reason why he should leave his wife or his woman.
Or she's not doing any wifely duties.
I said outside of what's detrimental. I'm gonna say it again to the relationship. There's no reason why he should leave. If both of us are supposedly good men and women and we serving our responsibilities to each other, there's no reason why you should leave. Let me say it that way. Clarity. Okay. If we made a commitment to each other, you're doing your role and I'm doing my role, there's no reason why we should leave each other. Outside, I said again, cheating or stopping those responsibilities. But women will say, okay, I'm not happy anymore. I'm looking for self-love. I have to learn how to love myself, even though I struggle with loving somebody. SQ with the $2 super chat. Blu-ray, we not fooling with Derek. I don't know what that means. I guess he's talking about Jared Jackson. Yep. SQ, Leosha, hit my line. Mont with the $5 super chat. Don't hit us with that black man in America nonsense. We are fine going outside. You can't give me mental stability. And then SQ with the $5 super chat. Rose, we like women that bring us peace, fit, and no baggage.
Thanks for sharing.
In the words of the deceased Aaron O, shout out to him. I hope he's doing good. No woman in the history of mankind got married to a man and brought him peace.
And the word is that didn't come out the right way. You made me think that something happened to
No, nothing happened to him. He's
oh, yeah, the word is Lord.
Shout out to Aaron O. We're looking for him. We don't know what this. There's one of his best quotes is no man marries for peace because if he did, he would be single. Y'all are trouble. Y'all are problems. Y'all are stress. And it's okay to be that. They are a woman. So when you say, I bring him peace, if he actually wanted peace, he will be single. Because most of y'all, 99% of y'all make our lives actually more stressful, not less stressful, less hard.
But a woman can't bring
he
you
also
peace.
and
The
he
only
also
thing
said,
she can do is enhance it.
Lord,
People have
all
to
y'all
have
keep
self-
talking about.
Why do I enhance what? If I'm already peaceful, what are you enhancing? I'm already peaceful. What you enhancing?
Right, but
exactly.
what y'all saying is a woman's supposed to bring you peace. We can't bring you anything. We can help you maintain.
How do you do it
though? But you don't do it.
How do you do it? How do you
Who
do
don't
it?
do it? Well, yeah, women. Yes.
No, you don't. Hey, Rose, you don't have a man right now. You don't want to give up that part. You're not trying to give. Oh, now you got. Hold on. Hey, Fatty, what's the? Hey, Fatty, what's the? Hold on, Fatty. Where's the dun dun dun? Where that at, Fatty?
the
I'm not
is
married, but I
second row. Second row.
I never said that.
No, they ain't that one.
Y'all be jumping to all type of conclusions just
Oh,
to
it's
be
on the
right.
bottom. I can't scroll because my shit is stuck.
This one?
No, it's called you're going to jail.
This one. The other
When
show.
did I say I
Hold
was
on.
single?
The other show, you say he wasn't the one. You brung someone over for Thanksgiving and they weren't the one. You were still dating and you were still open to other people. So is this that person?
Did I say I was single though?
Yes.
No, I ain't say I was single.
You gotta hold her accountable now, Ali.
Wait. You
Are y'all single? Are y'all active?
Oh my God.
Rose, you literally said this wasn't the one yet, and you were still open to dealing with other people. And then this person came over for Thanksgiving. We have a great memory. That's why we the untouchables.
Have you opened them legs for him?
No. We have not did.
And you not single. Someone's with you and you ain't open the legs.
Ali,
yo, this is crazy.
Ali, she said my niece was there. I didn't give him no coochie. I had 2 dates with him. So you went from 2 dates to a full-blown boyfriend?
No, I don't remember. I didn't remember.
Oh no! Oh, you know.
Hold on. I leave you right. I did say that. I don't remember telling y'all if I was single or taken or not. That's why I said
Rose,
that.
you said no,
You try to-
Rose.
You said, hold on. So you single. So now you back single again. Now that we remember.
I don't want to tell y'all if I'm single.
Rose, you said hey Rose, you said you've been on 2 dates with that man.
I did.
That he was on Thanksgiving in the house with your niece. You didn't want to give it away. You still knowing him and all that shit. You literally said you
And we
still
knew you
trying
ain't
to
like
know
when
who he
you
is.
said that.
So now all of a sudden, this was 2 weeks ago. Ali, don't do it.
You know,
this was 2 weeks
Why
ago.
you say that?
This was 2 weeks ago. Now all of a sudden, that man is your man.
Well, why you say that, Ali?
Hey, Ali, you know Ali don't do it. You know what she's doing, right? She wants to deflect.
So if I would have gave him some, only been knowing him or dating him for a month, y'all would have drugged.
There's your man. No, Rose, there's your man. You claiming him right now. If you give it away.
No.
We would not drag you up. We would not drag you down in the mud.
Hey, Ali.
If that's your man, we would not drag you through the mud and you giving him
Ali. When is the Thanksgiving on the United States? What's the day?
Ask Rose. She prepared the meal.
Hey, Rose, when is Thanksgiving Day in the United States?
It was November
24th, right?
Right. So it was November 24th. We got you on the beginning of December, and now that's your man.
I didn't say that.
Hey man,
Fatty, you don't have a Fatty. Rose does not. Fatty. First of all, body language is everything. When I told her that why she's single, I said because nobody's good enough for you, and you think you too good for people. For those men, she started laughing. She is single. You would have said,
"No, Rose. This one you got. Hold on, watch this, Rose. Watch this, Rose. Rose, watch this. Rose, you're a Christian woman, right?
Yeah.
You honor God, right?
You say yes.
You honor God, right?
I try my very best. Yes, I do.
Okay. Are you gonna wait till you get married to have intercourse with this specific man?
I don't know.
That means
liar.
I don't. I can't. I can't say that. I don't know.
No, Rose. No, hold on. No, you did. Hold on. Before I got on this panel, you did all this godly talking. I'm a Christian and did all this talking. Now you're going to pick and choose on when you're going to obey the Bible and when you're not. Come on, you got to pick a side.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. All I said was y'all have this misconception that
No. Hold on. Rose, a believer, a Christian, dropping the ball and consciously riding on a man's penis is two different things.
I understand that. I agree.
So what are you talking about?
So, but you said that to say what?
I said that to say you don't honor God like you claim you do.
No, that's not true. Everybody's journey is different.
I'm
surprised that you said that because
everybody's journey is different.
Hold on. Everybody had this misconception that if you have a label of a Christian, that you're automatically perfect and you.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Blu-ray. Hold on. I guarantee you told a lie before. Are you following the Bible? Does that make you not a full-born Christian?
Let me tell you something.
Is somebody that simply believes.
Before I got on this, before Fatty and Ali pulled me up, I was listening to you.
Hold on, but y'all try to.
You were setting a standard about being a Christian.
Try to tell somebody they ain't a Christian.
Rose, I don't claim to be the super Christian. I've never done that. That was you.
Excuse me, y'all. I just wanted to say bye, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Bye.
I gotta go.
I said Leosha.
Love y'all.
Leosha, you better not be cheating on your boyfriend.
I am with my girl. Please, bye. Bye,
Of course. And Ali, I don't know what happened on the private chat, so if you can give me a briefing after the show, I appreciate it.
I don't even know what happened in the private chat.
Yeah, because look at the private chat,
Oh.
I don't know what's going on. So it's what it is. You know what? My daughter, I forgive you. May God bless you. Amen.
Yeah, Ali, we need to talk because that's.
Oh shit! She's going to get you one.
Your mods.
Wait, what?
One of my mods. What did they? Hold on. What did one of my
What
mods?
happened? What happened?
What did he say? What they say?
Yeah, on the other live, he tried to come at me talking about my deceased dad, and I didn't appreciate that.
Who did that? No, who did?
Hold
No.
on. Hold on. His comments was way out of pocket, and so what I said in the private chat, I meant.
Is that on TikTok or YouTube?
On my show, somebody was talking about your deceased dad.
On TikTok or YouTube?
Huh?
TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, where?
Oh, on YouTube, on here.
What's the name of the dude?
What's the name?
What is
Are they
it?
in the chat right now?
You know exactly who I'm talking about.
What did they
It's
say?
like
Though? What did they,
something, right?
Yeah.
What did they specifically
Yeah,
say?
it's like something.
No, send it right now so I can see. We ain't.
Yeah,
we
what's
can
the
do
name
that
of
on
the
show. We
person?
don't play with stuff like that. If somebody's talking about somebody, they banned from my. If somebody talking about somebody that's not alive, they getting banned from my show. I don't care who.
He been coming at all the girls all week.
Just like your gay daddy.
Yeah, but we need to understand who the person is. No,
Why did he say? Why did he say? And then why did he
Blanchard.
also? Why would he go? Why did he
Blanchard.
just
That's his name.
Why did he say?
Who? Wait 1 second. August, what's his name?
His name is Gully Blanchard.
Hey, Rose, did you say anything to this person that was like out of pocket?
Not out of pocket for him to respond like that. Absolutely.
Yeah, he been coming at the girls all week.
Oh, we were having a conversation, and I responded to him about a comment that he made, and he said,
what?
"Oh, well, you must mess with dudes from Atlanta with the quick weaves." I said, "No, you are the dude from Atlanta with the quick weaves." And it was just funny going back and forth. And he brought my deceased father into it.
He said your deceased father, or he said your daddy's dead.
Absolutely.
So he said So he said your deceased father.
He didn't say.
Hey, can you?
No. Hold on. Slow down. Did he?
He just responded, Ali. He in the comments.
Let me see. Did he know your dad was deceased?
I told him he was, and he continued.
He said, "I didn't talk about nobody's dad." That's what he said in the comments.
I gotta go back to the show. Why? What? I didn't talk about anyone's dead dad. I gotta go back. Show me where you. Yeah. Show me that.
Yeah, just go ahead and show the timestamps, and now they will deal with that accordingly.
Yeah, tell me the timestamps. It was it last show. It was this previous show.
Yeah,
today?
the previous show. Yeah,
I'll go watch it.
I believe you, Rose, because you've been trolling us for.
And friends, we don't do families over here, friends. Y'all need to chill with that, okay? Rose can give him a divorce. We have. Oh damn! Did you read these ones, Ali? Because I was out.
Yeah. No, let me go.
You read everything?
No. We're going to hold on. Leosha hit my line. Don't call her. Rose, we like women and bring up untouchable kid. Okay, right here. My brother SQ with a $2 super chat. Untouchable Kids episode. And then SQ said, "Damn," with the $5 super chat. Leosha taken. Good for her. Yeah, the only time women want to get out the game is when they choose to get out the game. Because y'all said y'all single by choice, right? L Nixon, my brother L Nixon, who been a member
L
for
Nixon
15 months. I said L Nixon, right?
Shout out to L Nixon.
Great show, Untouchables. Much love to you, my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Wanda, Wanda's showing out for it, like both. Hey, Fat, she came out of woodworks being like one of our biggest supporters. So you know she had to get an emoji. So shout out to you, my sister, for another gifted emoji. We truly appreciate
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Larry said, "Good afternoon, Mr. Prince," from Mr. Prince side. Much love to you, my brother. And then be nice, man. I ain't seen you in a while, man, with the $5 super chat. If you're not doing for them, you might as well be dead.
Who Candy Crush.
Marcel with the $2 super chat. Modern women ain't ish, man. Ooh, what's funny is you see how August keep nodding her head like this. She says she don't even like women. Mr. Coleon with a $2 super chat. I went to my wife's dad to ask for her hand in marriage. That's how I used to be.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to you, brother.
And that was the last one, my brother Fatty. Fatty, did you get any more cash apps?
No, there's a Matreon more one membership. Thank you so much, Matreon. You always on.
Thank you. Hey, Matreon. Hey, Matreon, I think you get an emoji.
Thank you very much, Matreon.
You get an emoji today, my brother.
No,
send me the avatar that you would like. I don't know if that's the avatar you like to use. Hit me up on IG or just let me know if that's cool to use as an emoji. I think I'm gonna give you an emoji.
So I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, friends and fellas. On my side, I'm going to send you to Flow State because yesterday pulled up and sends like some Christmas gift. So everybody go to Flow State. No Need No Nation show today. If you want, go to the Discord. If you're already a member of Discord, you're on Discord chilling. If you're not, the Discord now is locked. The lounge and the main chat are locked. You need to be member of the Patreon to have access. If you already were one of the 500 people that are already on Discord, you are there for free. There's no problem, okay? I appreciate you, August. Thank you very much. My brother Blu-ray, awesome. Rose has more balls than most of y'all. Rose is here for the smoke, not like y'all cowards talking shit from the chat but never pull up. I see y'all cowards tomorrow at 5 p.m. and on Sunday. Ooh wee.
And she remains feminine too. She don't get out of her body. She don't start talking crazy. She remains feminine. So she will not be single next month. She's gonna find her man by next month. We know it for again.
Liar.
Ilkad Ali.
Why can't I just want to be single?
Hey, Rose, what smoke you have for me?
You went from
checkmate. Checkmate. Hey, nah.
Got your ass.
Hey, Mr. Cone, eat Till Canal Cash App with $50 and we get you a spot on the Sunday show. On the Sunday show, the first topic, the icebreaker, we're going to talk about the Passport Bros before we talk about the other situation. Eat Till Canal with $50 and we got you, friend. And I will say this, we usually don't charge people to come on panels, but y'all need to have like a little bit of a social presence, right? It can't be just, I'm a person. Let me come on the panel. I breathe like if you guys want to get in front of the line, we're going to be capitalists. Just eat Till Canal, Cash App. Passport Bros have money. They are nomads. They are digital nomads. They're in Bolivia and Brazil paying $200 rents, living like kings. Probably at $50. So eat Till Canal, Cash App, and we definitely will open a spot for you, sir. Send us the email too. I'll very happy to do that. Let's see now that you have all the tools to come on the panel, if y'all would show some respect to this man platform, Il Canali, the untouchable empire, baby. So friends, I appreciate y'all, and I see y'all later, because I'm tired of every single one of y'all. Team Fatty, Rose, Blu-ray, August, and Il Canali signing out. Peace.
Rise up, untouchable. Say it again. Holly on the front line, voice can't wait. Speak true, heavy, never scared of debate. For the youth, for the people, never playing it safe. When the smoke gets thick, he don't flinch, he stay great. They try to box him in, try to dim his light, but he built from fire, he was born for the fight. Every word got purpose, every move got meaning. Planting seeds in the dark, still believing. Hands up, we rise. Can't stop this fire. Truth in our voice, hear the people holler. Untouchable, say my name. Untouchable, we don't change. They try to block the roads that we elevate. For the people, for the truth. Untouchable, untouchable. 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 Fatty standing solid. heart full of game. Break it down raw, never switching his lane. Speak life to the crowd, bring balance through pain. When the hate get loud, he remain the same. Vision on the future, mind on the people. Every move righteous, every step legal. They throw stones, but we building cathedrals. From the block to the globe, this is real, not theatrical.
Stand firm, no fear.
No fear.
Justice right here.
Right here.
One voice, one sound. Oh. Lift the people higher.
Untouchable hands in the sky. Untouchable, watch us rise. They try to hate, try to slow our pace, but unity strong.
Untouchable, untouchable.
Who are we? Untouchable.
Untouchable.
Who are we? Untouchable.
Untouchable.
Who are we? Untouchable. Even when they doubt us,
we rise higher.
even when they hate us,
we move brighter.
Justice in our steps,
love in our tone.
We don't just talk it,
we build it home.
For the people, for the youth, for the truth. Hey, all these 32 flames,
one spark,
lighting up paths when the system too dark. No crown needed, still move like kings. When you stand for the people, that's everything. From the culture, for the culture, never selling our soul. This unity energy, let the whole world know. If they try to test us, we already blessed. Pressure made diamonds, now watch what's next. Oh, untouchable, hear that sound. Untouchable, global now. They try to stop the shine till we elevate. For the people, for the truth.
Untouchable, untouchable.
Untouchable,
untouchable.
For the people, for the youth, for the truth.
Untouchable.
Liar.